Surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
First personal foul.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Wood. Here's Ginobili for three. Gordon pulls it in. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Nowitzki. We saw him with 29 points in his last game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Wright. Gordon outside. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gordon's gone 2 for 2 from distance tonight. Here's Ginobili, hounded by Wright. Pass to Nowitzki. Out to Wood. The three ball. Sinks it from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Wright. Outside Herter. The three. Wood grabs the board.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Adams. Here's Allen. Sweet little floater.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Gordon against Allen. Mobley outside. And here's Wright. 6 to shoot. Great D that time from Allen.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Nowitzki. The three is up. The shot won't fall. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Now here's Wright. Gordon outside. From outside the arc. The shot, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Ginobili. Inside. Here's Adams. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. San Antonio leading. Pass to Wright. Back to Herter. Now here's Wright. Lets the three fly. Oh, rejected by Allen. Pass to Wood. Here's Ginobili. Lets it go from deep. And again, Chicago, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's Gordon. Right, the pass to Mobley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you could just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Here's Nowitzki. Herder defending. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Shot is good by Gordon. Here's Ginobili. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. And they'll get another chance. Adams against Embiid. Here's Ginobili. 5 on the clock. For 3, Allen. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. All right, with this brief pause, let's take a look at the league's best passing teams. Number 1, the Bulls.
The beauty of this offense is that the ball never stops moving. If the shot isn't there, the next pass is made.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Tillman. Now here's Gordon. From deep. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. Chicago trailing here. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State. Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
Now here's Powell. San Antonio again missing. Outside Maxey. With the crossover. Rebounded by the Spurs. And for Mann, proving he belongs earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Tillman. A minute and a half left in the first quarter. For 3, Gordon drops in the 3. Gordon's got 12 points in the game.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's Mann. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Allen. From the arc. Shot clock at 6. San Antonio has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Powell passes to Gordon. Here's Tillman. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here's Alexander Walker. And Metu pulls it down. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And it's Maxey missing. The Spurs have got 6 of 14 in so far. On the wing, Alexander Walker. 19 seconds left in the first quarter here. Tries a 10-footer. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Mann. Pass to Maxey. With 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. Eric Gordon getting it done for the Spurs. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
17.
We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Here's Ginobili. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. They've got Evan Mobley. DeLon Wright is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Herder in at small forward. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Here's Ginobili. Hounded by Wright. Adams high post. 3 on the clock. White for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And here's Wright. Pass to Mobley. And here's Hardaway. Screen by Embiid. Shot from the wing. And no good, trying to use the glass.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Adams with the ball. Outside White. Wright with a steal. Outside Hardaway. Three-pointer. Adams grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Wood. Here's Nowitzki. Wright with a steal. Wood against Hardaway. Now here's Wright. Outside Hardaway. Wood against Wright. 4 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Herder. San Antonio again missing. Chicago leading. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Nowitzki. Let's go with a 3. And again, no good by Chicago.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
White against Wright. And here's Hardaway. Back to Wright. A shot to stop the drought. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Now a timeout called by Chicago. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Nowitzki. This one for 3. Counted. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
San Antonio calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And it's Wright missing.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
White against Hardaway. Pass to Ginobili. The 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Wright. For three, Hardaway. And it's Chicago with a board. Wood's got 4 rebounds now. And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point. But he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago. Gordon, he's checked in for San Antonio. Alexander Walker comes in for Wright. Allen, he's checked in for Chicago. And the free throw, no good. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Now here's Allen. Pass to White. Here's Nowitzki, covered by Mobley. Tipped away. Gordon with a steal. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Gordon. Outside Herter. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Outside White. Pass to Nowitzki. And here's Allen. There's the three. And again, no good by Chicago. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Ray Allen. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Eric Gordon. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gordon. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Both free throws good from Gordon.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Powell against Allen. Maxey with it. Up and over Gordon. And again, no good by Chicago.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Tillman with a screen. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Tillman's got his first basket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Maxey against Gordon. And Maxey, here we go. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
Shooting for Chicago, Tyrese Maxey. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw's good from Maxey. Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards, he is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
Good on both. A minute 39 left to play in the first half. Here's Alexander Walker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Count it. Good.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Metu. Ball stolen. A minute 9 left to play in the first half. To the left wing. Here's Tillman. No good on the triple. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. There's a screen by Metu. For 3, Allen drains the triple. Allen's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Tillman misses.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Allen on the wing. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Powell. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The shot off that time. And so it's Chicago, ending the quarter up 10. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. Out in the East, Karl Anthony Towns.
We've got to go to the big man, Catman. Meow. Karl Anthony Towns takes this award. 6'11", 250. This guy's a force, especially at the offensive end. Going back to the basket, shoots like a guard. The man is uber talented.
And now let's look back on that first half of play, one that has not been pretty for the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, don't get me started with their perimeter D. They're standing around flat-footed, not closing down on shooters quickly enough. The result is way too many open threes, and at halftime, the deficit, that couldn't be avoided.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Eric Gordon displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Chicago has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Back to Allen. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Allen's got 14 points for the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now Gordon, right outside. Takes the 3. Gordon can't hit. Allen with it. Pass to Wood. Here's Ginobili. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. No good from outside. The Spurs shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. Now here's Wright. Back to Gordon. Takes a three. Offensive rebound Spurs. Here's Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Ginobili, hounded by Wright. For 3, Allen. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Nowitzki. From downtown. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gordon, the pass to Mobley. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length. He's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. The Spurs making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Here's Ginobili. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
And you look at Herter. He's in 3rd in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. White, he's checked in for Chicago. Both good from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Hardaway. Launches a 3. San Antonio again missing.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Embiid against White. Here's Nowitzki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Chicago, no good.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Wright. It's tipped. Here's Nowitzki. 9 points in the game. Outside White. Here's Nowitzki, hounded by Wright. Nowitzki, that one's good. 11 points in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Hardaway. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Spins. Outside Herter. Clock at 6. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Now here's Wright. Pass to Herter. Fires the 3. They get it back. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Here's Nowitzki. To the paint. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Grant.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's take a look at the numbers for him. And here's Hardaway. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls.
Bulls ball.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Bulls. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
When I look at Chicago, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
That one drops for him.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Tillman. Back to Hardaway. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's man, defended by Hardaway. For 3, Maxey. That one is off. San Antonio goes the other way with it. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. Hardaway, the pass to Powell. Misses the 3. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Metu. The 3 is up. He can't hit that time. A challenging stretch here for San Antonio. Here's Herter. And that one drops for him.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
And the Bulls shooting about 47%. A nice number. Finney-Smith with it. Back to Maxey. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. A minute 29 left in the third. For 3, Hardaway. Can't get it to drop. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Puts the move on. Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Herder.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Gordon can't hit.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Allen. And here is Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Spurs shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Outside Herder. Back to Wright. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Launches it. Chicago grabs the miss. Outside Maxey. Pass to Nowitzki. Wood, a screen on Embiid. And again, no good by Chicago. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Eric Gordon, Kevin Herder out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
And it's Nowitzki missing. San Antonio with the ball. Now Wright. Gordon outside from behind the arc. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul.
And it's the Bulls' ball. It's a 16-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Dirk Nowitzki, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Hits both from the stripe.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Right with the ball. Mobley outside. Gordon outside. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Well, the Bulls shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Allen, pass to Wood. Here's Nowitzki. Herder defending. Pass to Allen. Here's Ginobili. Over right. Ginobili, no good.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Right outside. And here's Gordon from the arc. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Nowitzki. The ball's knocked loose. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bulls lead by 14.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Right outside. Gordon, the pass to Mobley. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the New York Knicks. And then on Wednesday,
and that game against Sacramento, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Evan Mobley. At the line for
We throw good, Mobley. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Allen. Here's Nowitzki. Over Herder. No good. A bit long that time.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Now here's Wright. And here's Gordon from the arc. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Allen fires for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Right, the pass to Gordon. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. Gordon's got 9 points in the quarter.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Pass to Allen, to the middle. Embiid with a steal. Outside Herter, right with the ball. Fires from deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Here's Ginobili, and there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Adams. Back to Allen. Shot clock at 5. The 17-footer. Pulls it. Ginobili gets the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot. That's great decision making.
Right up top. And here's Gordon from the arc. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
The Bulls shooting about 43% since the 4th quarter began. Allen with it. Now Herter defending. Pass to Nowitzki. From deep. The rebound by Embiid.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Hits the trifecta.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
San Antonio trailing here. And here's Wright. Pass to Mobley. And here's Herter. Screen by Embiid. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range.
And just a huge answer right there with a 3 of their own. And the crowd now is in a frenzy.
Wood outside. Here's Nowitzki. Herter defending. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And Mobley gets it to go. Now just a 3-point Chicago lead.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Adams with a screen on Gordon. Lots of room. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
At the line for San Antonio, Evan Mobley. At the line for 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Here's Nowitzki. Herter defending. A minute 22 left in the final quarter. The fadeaway. That one off the back iron and out.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Adams with a screen on Herder. Here's Nowitzki. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. 1 minute left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Mobley. Can't hit that one. Some solid D from Wood. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
.44 seconds left in the fourth. Ginobili uses the glass on the layup.
Look at Wood finding ways to contribute. Sees an open man and drops a dime.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're losing by 6. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. .41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. They grab their own miss. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
San Antonio, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, welcoming the pressure. Joel Embiid with a chance to prove himself here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Bulls, Manu Ginobili taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. So he comes up empty at the line. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Three-pointer Embiid. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. Line for the Bulls. Manu Ginobili. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that'll put him up 2. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They trail by 2. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Three seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Wright. Pass to Mobley. Over Adams. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And here's Wright from the arc. The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
With the All-Star game approaching, Brent, there are plenty of deserving players, but as we know, there are only 12 coveted spots for each roster.
And Kevin, get ready for all the snub talk that we hear every year. It comes along like rain in spring. But if you could see the league expand the rosters, maybe to 13, maybe even 15 players, maybe some of that would go away. Not all of it, but maybe some.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Anthony Edwards out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jones. Then it's Collins. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, there's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a 5-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple-doubles might just take the cake.
Jokic does produce triple-doubles at a near record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
And the first one at the line is good. I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Edwards, that's good.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Nash, the pass to Granger. Smith wide open. He fires. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Jones. Kicks it out to Collins. Passes it to Irving. 5 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Smith. Edwards can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Here's Irving. Following the basket by Jokic. Outside, Porzingis trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. The kick out to Irving. Pop pass to Porzingis. That one doesn't go.
Just a bit of a rut here early. Just 1 of 4 so far.
J.R. Smith on the wing. No good on the triple. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Edwards looking it over. Over Smith. Edwards can't hit.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Jokic kicks to Nash. Pass to Granger. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Porzingis against Jokic. He goes up again, and the shot is good. Jokic has got 6.
And you might need 2 guys to help get Jokic off the glass.
Smith against Edwards. Parker with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Granger. Oh, and the jam by Granger.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Looking now at some numbers for Kristaps Porzingis.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Pistons. 8-point game. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
They get it back, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Kings.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And he knocks down the first one.
Jokic gives you such a great foundation out there. He stays so level-headed. That's the kind of leader that this team has been feeding off of.
And Jokic drops them both. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, it's Edwards on the wing, covered by Smith. Now the pass to Porzingis. That one, no good. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Smith on the wing. He kicks it to Granger. Bangs home the trifecta. Granger's got 5 now.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pistons trail by 10. Outside Edwards. Irving for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A consistent three-point shooter, a clutch three-point shooter. Kyrie has to be guarded out there at all times.
Nash outside. Pass to Jokic. Banked in off the glass. 10 points for him.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Edwards passes to Irving. Edwards with the screen for Irving. He can't get that one to fall. Kings leading now by 9. Nash outside. Pass to Jokic. That shot no good. Nice D from Porzingis. For Detroit, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game.
Well, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Jokic kicks to Nash. Back to Jokic. Over Irving. Misses off the left iron. Pistons trail by 9. Porzingis finds Irving. Outside Edwards. Here's Porzingis. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Smith. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Outside Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. Kings leading now by 9. Nash outside. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Nobody near Granger. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jokic. Bay comes in for Danny Granger. Ivy's checked in for Smith. And Hayes subbed in for Nash. Now here's Brogdon. Marion passes to Brogdon. Kicks it out to Covington. Misses and the dry spell continues.
and you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Hayes the pass to Bay. Parker a screen on Marion. Bay offline with his three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Brogdon. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Covington wide open. He fires off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Bay. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And it's rebounded by Covington.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Fournier passes to Brogdon. Over Hayes, and that one's good. Brogdon's got it back down to within single digits for Detroit.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
Here's Bay. 1 second left. And that one released in time, but no good. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Sacramento Kings. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the floor for Detroit, they've got Marion. Irving is out there with Evan Fournier. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Richards in at the 5 spot. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
An absolute juggernaut on the drive. Once Ivy gets a step on the D, you're about to be compromised.
And that one falls for Ivy. Brent, as we all know, you were a former slam dunk contest champion. So with that in mind, what was your take on the 2022 contest?
Well, I think there was some great dunkers out there, Kevin, and every year it's like that. I know from year to year it takes a lot of criticism to the contest, and certainly there are years that are better than others, but the skill of those guys on the floor for them to go out and put on an exhibition, always appreciated as a fan.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jay Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Now, here is Irving. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. Fournier for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Fournier was really quick hands there.
Kings leading now by 8. The pass to Ivy. They set the screen. And he drives in. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here's Ivy. Here's Hayes. And it's off from three-point range. Marion against Granger. Marion kicks to Collins. And on the way from Irving for 3. And another 3 for Detroit.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
John Collins can bully you on the inside, or he can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter, and the foul called on Sean Marion. That's his first foul.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Kings. Nash comes in for Hayes. And Detroit with a change here, too. Zingas, he's checked in for Nick Richards.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Marion passes to Fournier. And on the way from Irving for three. And another three for Detroit.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Right side, Fournier. Outside, Irving. Top of the key. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Lets it go with the three. And another three for Sacramento.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now here's Fournier. Kicks to Marion. Outside Irving. Hot pass to Porzingis. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for Irving. 3rd in free throw percentage, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And he possesses so much confidence when he's at the line. You mentioned his free throw accuracy, 3rd best right now in the NBA. And he's earned it. And some changes here for the Kings. Jabari Parker's checked in for Nance. And Smith subbed in for Ivy. Then for the Pistons, Herbert Jones comes in for Sean Marion. And it's Edwards in for Fournier. Irving misses.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And it's Smith missing. Pistons trail by 8. Edwards with it. Now Smith defending. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Nash dishes to Granger. That's a 2 from Smith. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Pistons making a change here. Covington's checked in. And here are the Kings now. They've got an 8-0 run. Smith feeling it out a bit. Pass to Nash. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Nash has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pistons trail by 11. Outside Edwards. Covington kicks to Edwards. Collins a screen on Smith. Passes it to Collins. 4 on the clock. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. On the wing, Granger. There's the pass to Jokic. No good. Collins with some nice D. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Jones in the post. Granger covering. Covington's shot is off. Sacramento leading by 8. Smith the pass to Nash. The dish to Granger. Smith for 3. Sacramento gets it back, and it's sent back by Irving.
What hustle from Kyrie on defense, outworking the shooter and getting the block.
From outside the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Parker's got 6 rebounds in the game. Granger from outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Granger's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Irving for 3. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Irving against Nash. Pass to Jokic. It's stolen by Edwards. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Irving. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 16 points for Kyrie Irving. Sacramento leading by 6. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Sacramento making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jokic. Bay comes in for Danny Granger. And Hayes subbed in for Steve Nash. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Pistons. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Herbert Jones. Now here's Bay. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Killian Hayes is a PG and he's got vision, so you get open, he'll find you.
Irving from long range. Another 3 for Detroit.
An amazing performance he's putting on from three-point range here in the second quarter.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Smith against Brogdon. Smith, no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Smith inside, and it's Parker in the corner. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, when he has some room, that's got to give you a bit more confidence as a shooter, and Jabari steps up for 3 more.
Your Kings, 43. The Pistons, 37.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going chemistry-wise so far?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Dwayne, thanks a lot. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello, folks. Glad to have you with us. The Joker is in the building. So far, Nikola Jokic has been all business.
You look at his work on the glass, it's really about the attitude, guys. You have to want those boards. This guy's been eating. That's right. Hey, Kenny, can you pass me the salt? Chomp, chomp.
I get it. Chomp, chomp. Yeah, so much rebounding. It's about desire, Shaq. But it also is pretty good that you can still chomp, chomp, and have a good position in there.
Great to hear from you two champions.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys are just mad that I didn't bring you any. Ernie, can you pass me the soda? Thank you.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
In Holiday, they get a guy who can do a bit of everything. What I love is that even when he isn't putting up huge number, he's still an impact maker.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Danny Granger out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Smith. And it's Nash in at the point guard position. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Sacramento leading by 6. Granger dishes to Nash. Parker right side. Granger outside. Passes to Smith. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Here's Jokic. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Pistons trail by 6. Outside Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Smith the pass to Parker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Jabari got the defense to bite on that particular play, mostly because he was aggressive with it.
For Sacramento, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good by Parker.
There's not a lot of question about Jabari Parker's talent, a versatile forward with a tremendous drive.
And Parker drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Irving looking for an opening. Porzingis with a screen on Smith. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 9.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now here's Granger. 14 points for him. Out to Smith. Lets the 3 fly. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Porzingis sets the pick for Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Nash dishes to Granger. Smith for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Danny Granger getting it done today.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
And some changes here for the Kings. Nance comes in for Jokic. And Ivy subbed in for J.R. Smith. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Fournier is checked in. And Porzingis launches it from deep. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers for Granger. He's putting up 9 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
It keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Here's Fournier. Steve Nash making his last shot. Now, here's Collins. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. They need this. Granger with the rebound. Kings leading now by 13. Dishes it to Nash. Back to Granger. Kings moving the ball around. Ivy passes to Parker, and the dunk by Parker.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Nash against Irving. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Good on the triple. Porzingis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Nash kicks to Granger. Here's Ivy. 6 points for him. Back to Granger. Over Marion. Granger misses. Irving against Nash. Lobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
Nash outside. He dishes it to Ivy. Granger inside the line. Rebound, Detroit. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fournier passes to Irving. And another 3 for Detroit.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Ivy kicks to Granger. And he uses the glass on the layup. Granger's got 16 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Collins. Jabari Parker comes up with the rebound. Parker's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. 3-pointer, Granger. Collins grabs the miss.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
And it's Irving missing. Sacramento leading by 9. Granger passes to Parker, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Collins.
So you draw the defense into you deep, and then you wait, and then you get confident down low to draw contact.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Nance. Bay comes in for Danny Granger. And Hayes subbed in for Ivy. Now here's Jones. No points in the game yet for him. Over Parker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA. But that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Kings leading now by 10. And there's the pass to Bay. Back to Hayes. Nash outside. Buries it from three-point range. Nash has got his 3rd basket of the night.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to react.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot again. His teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Pass to Hayes. Parker, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Hayes in the corner. Bay with it. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You flash back to Saddiq Bey's rookie season, and as the Wildcat came into the league, he hit the ground running. Really impressive, just control and demeanor and poise on the court, finishing fourth in Rookie of the Year voting.
First one falls for him. And finishing fourth in the rookie race is certainly a compliment for Bey.
Well, Rookie of the Year races are always hotly contested, so if you land that high, that says a lot about your game and how many people are recognizing the contributions that you're making. Look, Saddiq Bey has a ton of potential.
Smith checked in for Steve Nash.
6'7", wants to play aggressive, not afraid to mix it up, a good shooter from the three-point line. Saddiq Bey has got a lot of great qualities and a long career ahead of him.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Covington. Another 3 for Detroit.
And Covington knows this is a big part of his role to knock down threes.
And Hayes kicks to Bey. Passes it to Smith. To the middle. Pass to Hayes. Three-pointer. Smith, no good.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Brogdon the pass to Richards. Here's the screen. Brogdon outside. Covington in the corner. Off target from outside. Sacramento leading by 9. Over to the wing. Hayes the pass to Parker. And the foul called on Killian Hayes. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substituting on the court.
Edwards against Smith. Outside Edwards. Collins a screen on Smith. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. Collins is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and there's Porzingis, and it's Irving at the point guard.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
Nash dishes to Smith. Bey wide open, and he fired. That 3 off the mark.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Brogdon outside. Porzingis trying to get free. The shot by Brogdon, no good. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Smith inside. He's covered by Irving. Here's Jokic. Nice D from Porzingis.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Jabari Parker's checked in for Sacramento.
Into the lineup for your Kings, Jabari Parker.
And the pass to Brogdon. And here's Porzingis. Clock at 6. Fade away. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
Nice shot selection from Porzingis that time, looking to fire.
Near the three-point line, it's Nash. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Porzingis passes to Edwards. Outside Irving to take the lead. Rebound by the Kings. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. Collins against Granger. Pass to Nash. Oh, the lob to Parker. And the dunk by Parker.
Well, he's got a wide reach, so Parker's stretching out that time and grabbing it and throwing it down.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside, Porzingis. Irving from long range. Jabari Parker comes up with the rebound. Parker's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. There's the dish to Nash. Smith outside. Parker sets the screen for Smith. Lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now a 6-point Kings lead. Brogdon looking around. Irving a screen on Smith. Porzingis against Jokic. There's a screen by Collins. Edwards busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Once again, fans, that was your number 6 Bruins team.
Jones checked in for the Pistons. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He said, "I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does." Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
First team shooting for Sacramento, Danny Granger, shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Danny Granger.
And the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
Irving's shot is good.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Porzingis with the block. Irving with the ball. Inside. 13 feet away. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Porzingis.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Nash kicks to Granger. Over Jones. Sacramento again missing. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. The shot will not fall. Granger with the defensive effort. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Granger.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
Passes to Collins. Outside Irving. Here's the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Irving's got 27.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Jokic against Porzingis. Pass to Smith. The three. And that one is off. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Now Edwards. Outside Irving to take the lead. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Kyrie coming alive. He does that at this stage of the game.
And here's Jokic. He kicks to Nash. Smith for three. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Nash has got 4 assists now tonight.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Jones sets the pick for Edwards. Here's Porzingis. Dishes it to Collins. On its way from Irving for 2. And that one hits back island. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the King. Nash against Irving. And the dunk by Parker.
Now Parker playing with a ton of confidence, and these are the moments that the team looks to him to get things like that done.
Irving against Nash. Outside Irving. The three-pointer no good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
The pass to Jokic. Over Irving. And too long on the shot. Pistons trail by 4. There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Nash.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Jokic. Stolen by Collins. Nash against Irving. Over Nash. Rebound by Smith.
Yeah, and he had to be tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
And it's Nash in the corner. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 5. Here's Granger. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
At the line for your Kings, Danny Granger. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Goes up off the inbound. They get it back, and he commits the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Third team. Shooting for Sacramento, Jabari Parker. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Timeout called the Pistons. They're behind by 4. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones for 3. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're up by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, what you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Now this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And so it's Sacramento who's straight by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks, Kevin. Nicola, you asserted impact from the opening tip tonight. What was the key out there?
It's not just me, it's of course my teammates. I think we opened the game really good in the first quarter, and we just continued to play aggressive, and that's how we won the game.
Well, man, I appreciate your time, and congrats on this win. Enjoy it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. And here's Walker. Now the starting group for the visitors. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's hauled in by Kobe. Here's Charlotte. He's guarded by Anthony, and he banks in the layup. And at this point, we're just about halfway through the season. Some teams, Clark, playing great basketball right now.
And the real challenge is to maintain that if you're one of those teams, to continue to play at a high level, to continue to trust and put in the work to perform.
Misses from the corner. Halliburton against Walker. Now here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Halliburton's length really an asset on that play.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Walker. Unable to get that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. He's guarded by Anthony. Halliburton with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Boozer grabs the board. Anthony against Halliburton. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Walker.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
Now here's Bryant. Three-pointer off the mark.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Walker passes to Yurtseven. No luck on that one.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Bryant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When you watch Kobe Bryant, you see he's got unlimited potential. Just the total package as a scorer.
First team foul. At the line for the Bobcats, Kobe Bryant, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Bryant.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Walker with it. Halliburton picks him up. No good from 18.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Bryant, the pass to Young. Bryant outside from the arc. Counted from distance. Bryant's got 5 points.
Now he's got that kind of range from outside. You have to chase Bryant off the line.
Bryant against Carter. Lets it fly. Pass to Boozer. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Halliburton against Walker. Here's Bryant. 4-3. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Carter. Back to Walker. Anthony against Young. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Thaddeus Young.
Carmelo Anthony's skills right on display there. Taking that shot right into the defense and knocking it down in spite of contact.
No good on the free throw.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
He hits the second from the line. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Bryant's got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Carter. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Anthony sinks the tray.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Halliburton against Walker. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. Bryant outside. Wing shot on the way. The rebound by Carter.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Anthony, the pass to Walker. Back to Anthony. Down low. Oh, deflected. In transition, here they come.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. They're hoping to break out from 8th place in the back half of the season. Now Jones. Pass to Sohan. Out to the right wing. Here's Strus. No good with the triple. Outside Ross. And here's Hachimura. Now here's Ross. Another shot. Outside Hart. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Zubats. And finally, that one's good.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Pass to Sohan. 13 feet out. Jones misses. 1:51 left in the first. Here's Terry. Now here's Hart. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, BA. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
On the wing, Simons. Pass to Sohan. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Question mark about Sohan. Can he stretch the floor for you? Well, there's his answer.
Here's Terry, defended by Jones. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Hart goes in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Jones. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And it's Simons missing.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Ross. Pass to Terry. Let's go with a three. Zubats. Great positioning on the putback. And Charlotte leads by 11.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Up 11, and back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Kemba Walker's out there with Max Strus. Then there's Anthony, and it's Watford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Halliburton. Fades away. No luck on that one.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
And for Charlotte, here's Boozer. Anthony outside. Fires for 3. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Carmelo Anthony. Anthony's gone just 1 for 4 from deep. They've got Kemba Walker. He's out there with Max Strus. And it's Anthony in at the 3. From deep. Knocks down the long J. He's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And for Charlotte, tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Walker. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, B.A. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
Yurt Sevens checked in for Buffalo. Carter comes in for Strus. Outside Walker. Pass to Boozer. Knocked loose. Halliburton against Carter. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Young. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you look at Young, and clearly he's a little undersized when he gets inside, but he knows how to create contact and use his body effectively.
The first free throw is good.
And while Young is serviceable at the line, not terrible, there's still a lot of room for improvement.
And he can't hit the second. It's Walker on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And here's Halliburton. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And here's Bryant outside. Walker pulls down the board. Bryant's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. Picked by Carter. Three-pointer, Anthony gets the 3-ball to go. Anthony's got 9.
Carter with a thing of beauty on that pick.
Back to Halliburton. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. From 10 feet away, from downtown, and there's Young. That's good. On the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Carter.
Tyrese Halliburton is more like what you're seeing from guards these days. He's a tall guard with good size who can knock down the 3 and do damage as a slasher in the lane in addition to setting up his teammates.
Here's Boozer. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
You're 7, a screen on Halliburton. On target from range. Walker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And Clark Halliburton had a great second year.
Yeah, he sure did. Despite being moved near the trading deadline, I mean, improved his scoring, rebounding, and assist numbers across the board, BA. And that's for a really young player, I bet this guy is going to be one we're going to hear a lot about in the seasons to come.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Charlotte, hasn't been a banner year thus far, but they're clinging to that 8th spot in the conference.
Right now for Charlotte, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
Pass to Halliburton. To the paint. And stolen by Anthony. It's Walker on the wing. The 3. Just off on that shot. Just 1 for 7 in the game.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Carter with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the inside. Anthony with a bucket.
Boy, an impressive job there by Boozer setting that screen.
Walker against Halliburton. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him. And the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
BA, I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
Now here's Carter. Clock at 6. Simons is checked in for Carter.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Jones. Pass to Simons. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Watford's checked in for your 7. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Hachimura outside. To the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Zubats. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Zubats has got 6.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Inside. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Jones. 13 points in the game. Now Ross. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And stolen by Jones. Pass to Sohan. A minute 35 left in the second. Outside Jones. Out to Anthony. The 3 is up. The rebound by Ross. Anthony's gone, only 2 of 7 from outside the arc. Right side Ross. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And you're not getting to that now because it's got just the right touch and height. Impossible to block.
Simons outside. Anthony outside. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game. His 2nd in this quarter.
Outside Hart. Here's Terry. Zubats, screen. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Anthony. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Zubats, screen. Down low. Pass to Hachimura. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Anthony against Hart. Takes a 3. The shot misses. And so it's Charlotte looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for Charlotte.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis. They're rebounding by committee, and their dominance in that category is a key reason for this lead.
Their opponent needs to find some Windex because they need to start cleaning the glass.
Ooh, I see how you do.
And now let's focus on a couple of guys who have been getting it done in the first half.
They've been assertive at the offensive end, willing and able to shoulder the scoring for their teams.
Yeah, they put on a show for us, Shaq. You know, it's something we kind of expected, but 2 great competitors are really going at it.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. They've got Anthony, Omer Yurtseven out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Halliburton. Fader on the way. That shot missing.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
And for Charlotte. Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. Fires from deep. Gets the three to fall. Anthony's got 21.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Halliburton. Bryant outside. Shot clock at 5. Fires the three. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Walker. And here's Carter. The three. Doesn't go that time. Halliburton with the ball. Walker covering. Bryant a screen on Walker. Here's Halliburton. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The ideal guard in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton has length at 6'5". Now he can run the offense. Plus, Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. And with Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
Pass to Boozer. And here's Walker, defended by Halliburton. Walker's shot is off. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, and the wingspan of Gortat helps him big time on the glass. Great at using his height and length to corral rebounds.
Back to Walker. Yurtseven, a screen on Halliburton.
Charlotte foul. Kobe Bryant. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Yurtseven a screen. Here's Walker, and the jumper is good at the free throw line. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
And, you know, some might say the mid-range, Jay, is a dying shot because of analytics, but Walker doing his best to keep the mid-range shot alive.
Now here's Bryant. 9 points in the game. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Carter, the pass to Walker. Back to Carter, to the inside. Yurtseven finds Walker, 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. That shot off the mark. And Charlotte going the other way now. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Tell you what, Bryant keeps relentless pressure on the defense by staying in attack mode, making them foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Strus, he's checked in for Carter. And both free throws good for Bryant.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now here's Walker. He's got 5. Three-pointer, Anthony. Doesn't fall. He's 8 for 15 from the floor now. Here's the floater. And Bryant with a nice bucket inside. Bryant's got 13 now.
You cannot find a way to score the basketball that Kobe has not only worked on, but mastered.
You're 7 a screen. Shot on the wing. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Halliburton against Walker. To the middle. Here's Young. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got 3 assists in the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now here's Walker. He's got 5. They get the rebound. Boozer laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Got to appreciate the interior game of Boozer. I mean, really does a nice job scoring in the paint and has a high arcing shot that helps him do so.
Here's Young. Give him 8. Bryant outside. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. Bryant's got 16 points.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Bryant's gone 5 for 12 from the field. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Back to Walker. Launches it. Fires in the triple. Walker's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Walker, a terrific competitor, more than happy to rise up and deliver payback right there. Boom!
Bryant outside. From 18 feet away. No good off the glass.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Anthony finds Walker. Anthony against Young. Here's Strus. And the 3 off target. And here's Bryant outside. Knocks down the triple. Bryant's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
So both teams making some changes here. On defense, the visiting team. Right side, Jones. Pass to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Here's Terry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 6 to shoot. Connects from downtown.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Simons outside. From down in the low post, it goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Terry. Outside Hart. To the right side. Pass to Zubats. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Zubats has got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Simons. Here at 7, passes to Jones. Here at 7, a screen. Now here's Simons. 1:07 left to play in the third. On the wing, Jones. And there's a pick. Pass to Anthony. Puts up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Anthony's got 8 here in this quarter.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Zubats screen. Ross for 3. He buries it from 3.
You've got to make Ross a passer in that pick and roll. I mean, he's a better scorer than he is a playmaker.
Now here's Jones. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Out to the wing. 3-pointer, Anthony. They get it back.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
20 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Jones. With the 10-footer, it's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Terry. Left side Ross. Launches a three. No good that time. And so it's Charlotte, a huge 24-point lead for them. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Omer at 7. Carmelo Anthony out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position.
Watch the pick. I got your help. Yeah, Kemba. On you. Watch the pick. Grab it. Hey, move around.
Yo, I think someone moved the basket.
Rebound.
Let him get it.
Match up on Walker. Switch. Buckets. Get on Walker, come on!
Yeah, Walker!
Watch that shooter!
Match up on Walker!
Hey, yo, boozer! Take that one!
Good finish. Can't stop this. Good take, baby.
This is my house.
Corner,
Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. And, of course, Scotty Barnes. Coaches and fans enjoying seeing how he fits into the game plan and lineup here with his new team.
And as you were mentioning, I mean, that trade has this team buzzing. You can see it in the warm-up line, how loose and confident they look now with him on that roster.
Let's check out Seattle's starting lineup. They've got Griffin. Thomas is out there with Hero. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Whiteside in its center. Whiteside Holiday. On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Griffin. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Now, here's Thomas. Here's Hero. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Thunder. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
With that long wingspan, Hassan Whiteside saying, no, not in my house.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yep, that one goes.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Thomas. Spins. Outside Hero. Off target from three-point range. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against the Suns.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
And Antetokounmpo spins it in.
And, guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Now, Hero from 10 feet out. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Good on the shot.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Supersonics. Here's a look at some of the stats for Brandon Ingram.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Thunder on D. Hero finds Griffin. Outside Thomas. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Seattle missing again. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 8-point game. Holiday the pass to Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And he stays with it. Barnes sets a screen for Thomas. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
His first make, and, you know, maybe that will get him going.
The Thunder leading by 8. Holiday up top. He's guarded by Thomas. Now, here's Sharp. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
And the shot goes in. Thomas got his second basket of the night. One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
Honest, no good. Seattle trails by 6. Barnes kicks to Whiteside. It's Thomas on the wing, guarded by Holiday. And the rejection by Giannis. Sharp the pass to Holiday. Out to Ingram. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one misses.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And as I watch Cole out there, Kevin, I just love the progression he's made. The young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Anthony. For Cole Anthony, GA, this team believes in his future.
I mean, he's a competitive kid and knows how to play the right way. And now he understands how to play winning basketball. And that's no bias from me. That's just my analysis.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. And both free throws good for Anthony.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
The pass to Brown. Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I did speak with the Supersonics head coach. This is the first meeting of these two teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that end will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive from early on.
All right, David, we'll see if their strategy will pay off. Greg, centering their efforts now on generating points.
Yeah, and I can understand what they're trying to do here. Come out of the gates with some heat.
And it forces your opponent's best scorers to expend energy at the defensive end. Makes the strategy a win-win.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Supersonics, trailing by 10. The Thunder pull it in. Russell looking around. Brown outside. And stolen by Jang. Warren against Brown. Morris. And he lays it straight in.
Oh, heads-up play by Warren. Spotting and wide-open shooter and delivering a dime.
There's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. Now Brown looking for Anderson. He gets it there. And that one, good.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Seattle trails by 10. Pass to Warren. Morris with a screen on Anderson. And Warren, here we go. The shot, no good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Anderson outside. And here is Brown. Outside, Russell. 5 to shoot. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Seattle with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Warren dishes to Morris. Anthony with it. Morris with a screen on Russell. Anthony, the pass to Morris. Takes a 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 10. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Passes it to Russell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Anthony. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Yeah, getting a little better on defense every day. Russell with the size and length to be more of a factor.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Thunder lead by 12. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Oklahoma City leading by 12 on the floor for Seattle. We've got Barnes. Whiteside is out there with Griffin. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Thomas in at the point. Out to Ingram. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Ingram's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Thunder. Ingram against Barnes. Thomas, a screen on Ingram. Pass to Thomas. Unloads. Thunder with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
The kick out to Holiday. No good from outside. Seattle trails by 15. Oh, Griffin in position. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And here are the Sonics. We've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. From deep, Thomas. There it is, his 3rd basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The 3 from Thomas. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Griffin against Holiday. Here's Sharp. And they'll get another chance. Kicks it to Holiday. 6 to shoot. To the right side. Here's Sharp. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Sharp's got 5.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Hero against Antetokounmpo. Here's Whiteside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Smitty, how about the career thus far for Hassan Whiteside?
A handful of different teams for Whiteside, but the production has remained the same. Cleans the boards and blocks shots with the best of them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Whiteside. In this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have 2 guys that can get it going. And for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
It's hard to intimidate Whiteside because he's usually the guy on the end doing the intimidating.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Seattle calls timeout. Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And, of course, Seattle, 6 games out.
Checking out Oklahoma City.
This season has been, it's been solid, but they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Sharp. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Sharp's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Griffin a screen on Holiday. Here's Thomas. Here's Griffin. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Blake is deadly as the picker in the pick-and-roll situation. Reason why, when he rolls, he catches it, he covers so much ground.
Antetokounmpo against Griffin. Outside Holiday. Ingram outside for the three. Cranes the three-pointer. Ingram's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Thunder.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Thomas, no good.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story, inconsistent with his offense.
There's the triple. Goes back up. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Connects from three-point range. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Supersonics. And the pass to Hero. Griffin down low. Antetokounmpo's there. Griffin's shot is off. Antetokounmpo looking it over. For three, Ingram. Rebound by the Sonics.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Holiday against Griffin. Over Holiday. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Giannis' screen on Thomas. Ingram wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. A platoon swap here for Seattle.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Here's Anthony. Outside Warren. Shoots over Ingram. And the shot by Warren, no good. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Anderson passes to Sharp. Outside Russell. There's a good screen. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Free throw good, Russell. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. If you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Both good from the line that time. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Gets to the corner and buries it.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
1:53 left here in the second. Russell with it. Now Anthony defending. Anderson outside. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. But that's easier said than done.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Anderson, a screen on Anthony. Russell kicks to Anderson.
Not explosive at all. Kyle Anderson is crafty. Nice play to draw the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
For your Oklahoma City, Kyle Anderson taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
And both free throws good for Anderson.
You saw the talent from day one in Summer League. Anderson's one of those guys who can really get it done in a lot of different areas.
Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Pass to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. Anderson with the block.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
.52 seconds left in the first half of the game. Clock at 6. Pass to Morris. Over Russell. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Morris has got his second basket of the night. Frank, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Because of that length, Ingram can catch that pass no matter where you put it.
Pass to Morris. Up top, Warren, defended by Anderson. Morris with the screen for Anthony. No good on the 3.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
To the left side wing. And here's Anderson from the arc.
And when you have T.J. Warren on your team, you know he's going to have a defensive presence.
And so it's Oklahoma City having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
We use a lot of hyperbole around here. I can't even spell hyperbole, but I know when we use it. But it actually looks like they're doing just that. Passing drills out there. The ball movement is insane.
Us? Use hyperbole. We wouldn't do that in a million years. And now, let's take a second here to look at what's ahead on the schedule.
In that game against the Knicks, they've had this one circled on their calendar for a bit. They know that they're facing a good team and will need to play under control, man, because if they do that, they have themselves a shot to win this game.
Got to keep things simple.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
Holiday out there with Sharp. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. There's Thomas with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Giannis has got rebound number 13 with that last one. And Holiday has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Holiday's gone 3 for 4 here from the field. Right side hero. Lays it up off the glass.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Outside Holiday. Off target with his 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Thomas kicks to Hero. Left side, Griffin. Over Sharp. Griffin can't get it to go in.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
On the wing, Holiday. Thomas covering. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Thomas. No good off the back of the rim.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
It's Ingram on the wing. Covered by Barnes. The pass to Holiday. And here's Sharp. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown. And the Thunder, another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
A guy who hasn't played a lot of ball. Sharp, though, has all the all-star tools they think available to him.
An exceptional shot maker from outside. And he's got great vertical bounce, almost a 7-foot wingspan, and he is relentless in his attack.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters, help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. To the wing right side. Outside Holiday. Another miss by Holiday. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Hero kicks to Thomas. Whiteside, a screen on Holiday. Thomas surveying the D. Over Holiday. Thomas, no good.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Giannis passes to Holiday. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. They get the rebound. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis knows how to compete. He knows you got to fight for those second chance opportunities.
And so it looks like the Supersonics will retain possession here. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Thunder. Bruce Brown comes in for Drew Holiday. Markieff Morris is checked in for the Sonics. Here's Thomas. Can't hit that one. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Here's Ingram. And the shot is long.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Now Hero. It's Thomas, high post. 6 to shoot. Over Brown. The Sonics again can't hit.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Tyler Hero picks one up.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Sonics making a switch here. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Now Anthony. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Griffin sets the screen for Anthony. The Sonics again can't hit. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-4 run. Brown the pass to Russell. Brown with the screen on Anthony. Here's Russell with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Russell's got 5 now.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Feeds to Anthony. 5 to shoot. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Out left to the wing. Vanderbilt finds Antetokounmpo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside Anthony. And here's Jang out to the right wing. Here's Griffin. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Outside Russell. Giannis sets a screen for Russell. From outside, off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Griffin. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Seattle. Down low, Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
That's what Griffin is known for best, his unreal vertical, which allows him to go over defenders.
Giannis passes to Brown. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Russell fires the three. Rebound by Jang. Russell's got 1 3-pointer tonight in 4 tries. Outside Anthony. Griffin looking it over. Takes the three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Oklahoma City holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest.
get on Cole.
TJ. That's what the ring room for. Ah! With the foul.
Go on, Drew. The ball. And one. Get them. Down three. You're flush that. Here we go, attack.
Giving the gift of basketball here in the middle. Part of the season, Grant. What are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, BA, it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. But the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Pascal Siakam out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Noah in at the center position.
Well, Luka Doncic so dangerous because when the three-point shot is working, he becomes an impossible guard.
Lowry outside. Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Here's Cleveland. It's a three-point game. Now Doncic. Martin outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's another three for Cleveland.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Leonard with a screen on Martin. Here's Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Valanciunas. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Jackson can't get it to go.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one. And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Martin. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. And the the Cavaliers, another three. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
And he makes it.
Well, as a great scorer, you still have to be willing to balance it with finding your teammates. Kawhi Leonard puts the ball where it needs to be.
Now here's Martin. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Doncic finds Valanciunas. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Siakam against Jackson. And he gets the bucket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Martin outside. Doncic against Lowry. For three. Doncic, no good. Indiana trailing here. Over to the wing. The three ball. Lowry, no good. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Martin with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. Pass to Valanciunas. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
From the high post. Again, Indiana. Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Now here's Martin. Doncic outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Lowry. And here's Doncic outside. It's another three for Cleveland.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
That won't go for Lowry.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And he's going for the lob. Valanciunas passes to Barnes. Valanciunas with a screen on Siakam. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grad.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Guys, you think about the Indiana Pacers, a team that has had several coaching changes of late, and obviously that kind of inconsistency has no doubt played a part in their recent struggles.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Varejau's checked in. Hayes is checked in for Indiana. Payne comes in for Lowry. He's perfect from the line this time. Well, the Pacers hired Rick Carlisle as their coach for the second time, by the way, in the summer of 2021.
That's exactly right, B.A. Remember, Coach Carlisle was quite successful here between 2003 and 2007. Then he moved on to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks for 13 years. Obviously a championship coach that 1 year with Dirk Nowitzki. I think the Pacers optimistic Coach Carlisle can help speed up this rebuild.
Now here's Doncic. 9 points in the game over Bane. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 11 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Pass to Payne. To the paint. Here's Hayes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaren Jackson picks one up after making the playoffs 5 years straight. The Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
Yeah, you know, B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
First free throw is good. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
that's good as he hits both shots. The Cavaliers leading. And here's Monk. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Dosunmu. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Thibault. Rebounded by Green. Here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Green. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Dosunmu. Monk for 3. Got a piece of it. 1:49 left in the first. Payne with it. Hayes up top. Monk covers. Hayes, the pass to Collins with the fadeaway. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Cavs have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Dosunmu. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Monk passes to Thibault. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Payne. Here's Caldwell Pope. Outside, Green. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Payne outside. The shot no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Now here's Monk. Williams passes to Thibault. Here's Dosunmu. To stop the drought. Offensive rebound. Varejao. Second chance shot. That shot no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Payne. From deep. And they get it back. And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 8. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
13.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
We've got Jackson, also Barnes out there. Luka Doncic is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Martin in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
Pass to Jackson. Excellent D there from Siakam.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Lowry outside. Payne with a screen on Doncic. And here's Lowry from the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Doncic outside from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Lowry, the pass to Bain. Floats one. Here's Noah, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
And he makes the first.
What I love about Joakim Noah is how fierce a competitor he has been throughout the course of his career. And he's an outstanding passer as well.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Jackson. 8 points in his last time out. Valanciunas, good. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. Let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Kawhi Leonard.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 11. Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. Pacers with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments. And that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Siakam with a screen on Martin. Lowry, good.
Here's a guy who's always willing to take what the defense gives him. If his teammates are open, yes, Kyle Lowry will find him. But if he needs to be aggressive, he can do that as well.
Now here's Doncic. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Kevin Martin. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Martin against Lowry. Pass to Noah from 12 feet. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. The Cavaliers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. It's Martin on the wing. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Indiana's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Out to the right wing for 3. Lowry. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And the Pacers call time here. For the Cavaliers, Williams is checked in for Valanciunas, and it's Thibault in for Barnes. And the Pacers also making a change. Payne's checked in for Lowry. Now here's Payne, looking for his first basket, still in this one. And the layup falls.
Well, listen, physical play is not going to deter Joakim Noah. He can apply as much punishment as he absorbs.
Doncic outside. Outside, Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Inside. Up top, Siakam. And here's Payne outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thibault passes to Doncic. Martin outside. Pulls up. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Now here's Payne. Leonard outside. Outside Payne. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Payne's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Doncic. That shot is off. So Indiana will take it the other way.
Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the 1st round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
Now here's Leonard. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Here's Noah. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
From deep, here's Doncic. Pacers with a rebound. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year. Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Doncic outside. Williams a screen on Payne. And here's Doncic outside. Again, Doncic missing.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Siakam, the pass to Payne. Leonard outside. Pass to Noah. From the wing. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Connects from downtown. Doncic has got 14.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
Leonard outside. 16 seconds left in the second quarter. And the basket by Bane.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Shot from 12. He squares up and sinks it. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, this guy is just a great decision maker with the ball in his hands. This time, Doncic takes what the defense allows. That's the mid-range game.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
I have a question for them, Kenneth. Are they scared of the paint? Right now, they're playing like the key is a forbidden zone. Come on.
You know what? You know what we should call that, Shaq? Paintophobia.
All right, everybody. Now that we have a minute, here's a look at the power rankings.
I think for Cleveland, since the last rankings, they won 3 straight games. I mean, they know how to stay in good graces, fellas, I'm telling you.
That's really what it's all about, win games to impress the panel.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Indiana leading. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Kyle Lowry out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Noah in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Doncic. The Pacers making their last shot. Here's Martin. Off the mark there with a 3. Well, Indiana shooting around 44%. Not bad. Here's Leonard. And no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Pass to Doncic. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Siakam. Second shot opportunity. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
At the line for the Pacers, Joakim Noah, shooting 1.
One shot.
The Cavs trailing. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Doncic outside. That's tipped. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes against Lowry. Barnes, and that's good. Barnes has got 5 points.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
Doncic against Bane. Lowry outside. Into the lane. And the basket by Noah. He's got 12.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Cleveland calls timeout. Cavaliers making a switch here. The Sumu's checked in. While we have a moment, let's have a look at the small forwards who have proven to be the most efficient scorers so far this season. Kawhi Leonard third,
And what an efficient group of scorers. That's the best way I can put it. I mean, they play patient basketball, and the shot selection is excellent.
You know, in addition to that patience and efficiency, they're each extremely talented natural scorers. They've got the kind of precise form all young players would do well to replicate.
Now here's Siakam, averaging around 5 points a game. Outside Bain. Shot from the low post is good. And now a 9-point Pacer lead.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Martin outside. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Bain against Martin. Pass to Lowry. Very pretty alley-oop. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And this is why Kyle Lowry is always mentioned among the league's elite point guards. He can do it all. Score, defend, or create like a teammate, as he does there.
Now here's Martin. He has 7. There's Jackson with the 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 6 rebounds in the game.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berrys, including our own colleague Brett. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
First free throw is good.
Boy, Kyle Lowry, you can't help but notice the frame, right? He is a bit undersized, and yet here is a guy who has been a consistent two-way force in the NBA, has truly had a remarkably consistent career.
Varejao, he's checked in for the Cavs. Monk comes in for Martin. Second free throw, no good. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Barnes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that's called exhibiting power and quickness in the painted area. Barnes does a really good job drawing contact there.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Harrison Barnes, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
A really solid free throw shooter. The team would like to see Barnes get to that line more often.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The Pacers again can't hit. The Cavaliers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. It's Monk on the wing. Outside Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Jackson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Jackson's gotten his first points in this one. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Lowry outside. Pass to Hayes. Collins outside. Clock at 4. Lets it fly. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Monk. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's DeSumo. Outside Barnes. He goes up again. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Indiana leading. Outside, Green. Here's Lowry. Chalk up 2 there. Lowry's got 17 points.
Well, the tenacity of the play by Kyle Lowry pushes through the contact and scores it.
Cleveland calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The Cavaliers in 5th.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Here's DeSumo. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Jackson. Here's Varejao. And he makes it on the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Lowry. 17 points in the game. Here's Collins. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Now here's Green. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. No good on the 3. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the 3rd. The shots just aren't falling. Green against Monk. It doesn't go for him. Green with the defensive effort. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. 1:11 left in the 3rd. Here's Lowry. Kept alive. Collins. And Collins with the slam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. And with the All-Star game coming up, let's check in on the standings in the East. You take a look at Cleveland. They're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning. And, of course, the Pacers, they're a ways down in the standings. Lowry outside. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know this. A guy at Lowry's size has simply got to be able to make the floater. That's a big-time delivery.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Jackson. The jump hook. The Pacers pull it in. Collins has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Now here's Lowry. Not a lot of room. Collins a screen. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Barnes is out there with Jackson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Martin in the shooting guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Doncic. 5 to shoot. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Doncic has got 19 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. You know, there's elite athleticism by Pascal Siakam, makes that easy work.
And here's Doncic. Martin outside. There's the triple. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And for Indiana, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Payne finds Lowry. 14 feet away. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Kicks it out to Barnes. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
Lowry, the pass to Siakam. Lowry against Martin. Back to Leonard. Pass to Noah. Lowry left side. And that one hits the back iron. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Martin outside. Doncic with it. Picked up by Lowry. 3 from Barnes. On target from range. Barnes has got 9 points now in the second half. For Indiana, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Siakam with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Now here's Martin. For 3. Here's Valanciunas. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Thanks for that, Allie. Siakam, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Doncic passes to Valanciunas. And he drops it in from the low post. Now just a 3-point Indiana lead.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
And yep, it's good. Lowry's got 21.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 12-4 run. Martin finds Doncic. Valanciunas sets a screen. Doncic, good.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Lowry with it. Payne with a screen on Martin. Here's Lowry. Valanciunas with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Leonard. Lowry, the pass to Siakam. Back to Lowry. To the inside. And the basket by Noah.
How about the power and the strength? Go ahead, flex those muscles, Joakim Noah. No one man is enough to stop you.
Now Martin. Pass to Jackson. And here's Doncic. Nifty move. Valanciunas with it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Now Lowry. Payne with a screen on Martin. For 3, Lowry. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Doncic passes to Martin. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
Leonard. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Boy, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
Pass to Martin. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist of the night.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Now here's Lowry. They set the pick. Yes! He nails it! Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Lowry is stone cold when it comes to making big-time shots. Go ahead, Kyle.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
Now here's Lowry. Pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Doncic against Lowry. Now here's Doncic. Defense right on him. Barnes, no good.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Doncic against Lowry. Doncic on the wing. It's Martin on the wing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Desmond Bane. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Leonard outside. A minute 4 left in the fourth. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Cleveland the other way. Doncic with it. Picked up by Lowry. Doncic passes to Martin. Back to Doncic. Valanciunas with a screen on Lowry. 6 to shoot. Here's Martin. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
As calm as they come. Kawhi Leonard, a great guy to have at the stripe in these moments.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Down low. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And that sends Luka Doncic to the free throw line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Luka Doncic, shooting 1.
That's good from Doncic.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
There's 25 seconds left in the game, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Oh, you know Lowry loves these moments. Game on the line, give me the ball.
24 seconds left in the final quarter.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Now they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Doncic passes to Valanciunas. Here's Martin. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
They get it again. And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. And they barely squeezed out the win here on Allie. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForte.
Showcase of the regular season, Christmas Day. Greg, what a special day this has become on the NBA calendar.
It's really an honor to get to play in one of these games. Everyone is watching while they open presents or have dinner with their families. This is a lot of fun.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. We've got Bridges, Naz Reid out there with Hunter, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Rose in at point guard. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Ball kicks to Thompson. Ball, the pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for Denver. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Thompson. From the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Bridges kicks to Hunter. The pass to Rose. Gobert with a screen for Rose. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
First free throw is good.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And Rose drops them both.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Brown sets a screen for Ball. Knocks it loose. There's the dish to Brown. The Celtics need to get a shot off from 15 feet away. That shot misses. And Denver the other way now. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free. And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Brown against Hunter. Drummond with a screen on Hunter. Brown outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Pass to Thompson. Out to the right wing. Rose against Ball. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Rebounded by Rose.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Hunter dishes to Rose. Pass to Reed. Launches a 3. Denver with a new 14. Bridges finds Reed. Bridges against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Hunter, the pass to Bridges. Denver needs to get off his shot. Gobert misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Gallinari dishes the ball. Brown sets a screen for Ball. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Denver.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Now, here's Hunter, following the miss by Derrick Rose. The fadeaway. Hunter, no good. Celtics trail by 5. And Gallinari kicks the ball. Brown sets a screen for Ball. On the wing, Brown. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Denver's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Rose passes to Reed. Bridges outside. Passes it to Rose. Gobert with a screen on Drummond. Shot from the top of the key. And finished off by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
Once again, fans, Celtics Entertainment.
A whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. With the bars in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Celtics.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Here's Milton. And there's the pass to DiVincenzo. Boucher sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Trying to end the drought, and he lays it up and in.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Rose passes, delivers. It's Trent on the wing. Pass delivers. Takes the 13-footer. Bucket is good. Rose has got 6.
The first overall pick all the way back in 2008. Derrick Rose going old school with the mid-range jumper.
Now, here's Barrett. 9-point game his last outing. Drops in the layup for 2.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Trent against DiVincenzo. He kicks it to Barrett. Plumlee sets the pick for Barrett. No good with the triple. Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one misses. For guys like Lonnie Walker, one and done, it's a tough transition to the NBA.
Yeah, just look at Lonnie. Barely plays his first year out of school. Year 2, just 6 points a game. He's made steady improvements every year. That's a normal path for those one and done players.
And it's Livers missing.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Milton finds DiVincenzo. It's Barrett on the wing, guarded by Walker. Boucher the screen. And that one drops for him. Barrett's got his second bucket tonight.
A terrific scorer. Barrett possesses a great understanding for when he needs to be aggressive.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Trent. Milton grabs the board. At the elbow, it's Barrett. Walker with some nice deep. And that does it for the first quarter. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Naz Reid out there with Hunter. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Sims in at the center position.
Yeah, and Ball, a transcendent talent, I think has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim.
Now, here's Bridges. He dishes it to Rose. Pulls from the top of the key. Rebound Andre Drummond.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
From deep, Gallinari. That one misses. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Rose scanning the floor. Pass to Reed. Now, here's Bridges. Lets it go from deep. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Bobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And when he gets himself into the right position, Drummond so powerful in terms of finishing at the rim. The only way to prevent that alley-oop is to keep him from getting to the launching pad in the first place.
And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. For three, Bridges. The Nuggets with another miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Ball. Passes it to Thompson. Gallinari on the wing. Latre. Here's Drummond. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Such a potent presence inside. Drummond is a scary man to match up with. You have to play him physical, even if it means fouling.
Line for 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
Rose, good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Ball against Rose. Brown sets a screen for Ball. Now the pass to Brown. There's the 3. Kept alive by Boston. And Drummond kicks to Thompson. Drummond with a screen on Bridges. It's Thompson off the drive. Gobert with the defensive effort. For Denver, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Bridges passes to Rose. From the high post, it's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hunter against Brown. Pass to Thompson. From deep. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Thompson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
This is something that Clay works on all the time, even though he is already elite at it. He readies himself to fire once he catches that ball.
Now here's Rose. 8 points for him. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Rose against Ball. Brown sets a screen for Ball. He can't get that one. Hunter with some nice defense. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Bridges finds Rose. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Gobert with a screen for Rose. Tries again. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Plumlee is checked in for Andre Drummond. Here's Boucher comes in for Gallinari. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Thompson. And it's Jake Milton in for Ball. Brown outside. Denver grabs the miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now Trent. After Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. And Gobert kicks to Trent. Misses the three. Boston's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Plumlee with a screen on Walker. Milton the pass to Plumlee. That shot off the mark. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Now here's Walker. Defended by Milton. It's Trent on the wing. Pass delivers. Back to Walker. And here's Trent outside. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor. Milton kicks to Brown. To the paint. Can they get it? And it's laid in by Barrett. Barrett's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
For Denver, they have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Number 31, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the Nuggets making a change here. Reed's checked in. So he gets them both. Boston trailing. Passes to Barrett. Second chance shot. And the bucket is good from Plumlee down low. Plumlee's got his first points in this one. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Reed. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Livers the pass to Trent. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. The Nuggets with another miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Denver with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Back to Walker. There's the pass to Livers. Outside, Walker. Bounce pass from Reed. Pass delivered. From deep, Trent. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown feeling it out a bit, and Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Boston. Here's Plumlee. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
And the free throw, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Barrett. Rebound by the Nuggets. With 1 on the clock. That one doesn't drop. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Malone. Mike, with that slow start, what did you like about how your team managed to stay in the game?
If you're not making shots, you got to impact the game in other ways. So I thought our defense was terrific. Now we just got to find a way to make some open looks, get to the basket, and keep that defense at a high level.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. And speaking of rankings, how do you think folks at home would rank us here in the studio?
Oh, that's easy. You, me, then Kenny.
No, I'd say Ernie, then me, then the cameraman, then the lighting guy, then whoever built this desk, then maybe you, Shaq.
That's disrespectful, Shaq. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but at least I'm on the team.
And fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
They're struggling to nail the shots right now. Selection is a big part of that. They got to work harder to find quality looks.
Yeah, these teams are playing at a faster pace, Shaq. I mean, sometimes you got to slow things down to get your big fellas involved, and you got to have patience.
When you say slow down, do you mean like this?
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kind of like what Rose has done this one so far.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Thompson is out there with ball. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Reed with the block. And here is Hunter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Rose. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Reed. No good that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. We're playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for him. Pass to Drummond. And here's Gallinari. Reed with the rebound. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Hunter dishes to Bridges. Hunter against Ball. Hunter on the wing. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Now here's Ball. Brown sets a screen for Ball. Gobert against Drummond. Brown outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Making a switch here. Sims is checked in.
A moment now to see the numbers for Ball. He's putting up about 5 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, there's no doubt he has been inconsistent, which is unusual for him. But when he turns it back around, boy, you better watch out.
Now here's Brown following the miss by Derrick Rose. Jacks up a 3, and it's Ball. That time on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Now here's Rose. 8 points for him. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And then Brown with the dunk.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
In the corner, it's Hunter. No good, unable to end this run.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
The kick out to Ball. Drummond sets the screen for Ball. Sims with the rebound.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Thompson with the bucket.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
Denver calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Trent's checked in for Denver. And here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top rebounding teams this season. Number 1, the Celtics.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the ranking.
Rose in the post. He's covered by Ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against Memphis, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
And the first one drops. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal. And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And the foul on Rose. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Andre Drummond. Eric comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Thompson.
Dante DiVincenzo.
Plumlee, the pass to Boucher. Boucher sets a screen for Barrett. The kick out to Ball. Plumlee with a screen on Rose. Ball from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Pass to Hunter. It's Trent on the wing. And there's the pass to Hunter. Denver passing it around. The 19-foot shot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Rose has got 11 points.
And Rose, so dangerous coming off the pick. All he needs is a half step, and he can do the rest.
DiVincenzo against Rose. Barrett wide open. He fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Rose passes to Hunter. Here's Livers. Outside Rose. Shoots over Ball. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Boston now. They're on a 19-5 run here. It's Barrett on the wing, defended by Trent. Barrett, no good.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been...
Ball kicks to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Boucher sets a screen for Barrett. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake. The Nuggets trail by 16. Trent, right side. The 3. The Nuggets with another miss.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Denver calls timeout. Group in for the Celtics. Drummond's checked in for Plumlee. Alinari comes in for Chris Boucher. Shake Milton, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. And it's Thompson in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 18. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Kicks to Hunter. This one for three. Sinks the triple. Hunter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Ball, the pass to Milton. Ball against Rose. Pass to Drummond. Thompson outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Hunter dishes to Rose. Pass to Hunter. And Gobert kicks to Rose. Passes it to Hunter. Back to Rose. Shoots the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Drummond's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Alinari passes the ball. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Boston, finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break.
33.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Denver, Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Bridges. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. Rose kicks to Hunter. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics leading by 15. Alinari passes the ball. Stolen by Reed. Outside Rose. They set the pick. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics shooting around 40% from the floor here. From deep, Alinari sinks the three-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Rose, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The kick out to Brown. Ball feeling it out a bit. The pass to Gallinari. Back to Brown. Those three-pointers off the mark.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Bridges outside. Back to Rose. Puts up a three. A three-pointer is right on target.
A sound decision maker with a reliable jump shot. Rose is more than comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Lonzo Ball.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
A really solid performance here in front of the home crowd. He may not be the star of this team, but nights like this are what make him a fan favorite. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. Let's see if they were listening, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Rose. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Shoots from the line. Offensive rebound. Drummond working against Gobert. Over Drummond. Gobert can't hit.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Ball against Rose. Brown sets a screen for Ball. The kick out to Brown. Here's Drummond. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now, here's Ball. Brown with the screen on Rose. Thompson finds Ball. Back to Thompson. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Rose. In the corner, it's Hunter. A three-pointer off the mark.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 18. Hunter dishes to Rose. Pass to Reed. From deep three-point range, the Nuggets get it back in a new 14. And there it is for him.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Ball against Rose. Ball with it. Dishes it to Drummond. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now Ball. Passes it to Thompson. Fires the three.
And the shooting percentage, it's taken a dip in this second half.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And the pass to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. That shot off, and it's Boston the other way. And here is Ball. Brown sets a screen for Ball. Out to Gallinari from deep. They grab their own miss. Thompson, a putback, and Drummond is right there. And the Celtics lead by 18.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Denver calls timeout. Here is Rose. Pass to Reed. Here's Bridges. Outside Rose. Back to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Here's Reed. The Nuggets with another miss. Celtics leading by 18. Brown the pass the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Brown. Drummond with a screen on Hunter. Brown outside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Late in the game.
Yo, match up on Thompson. Hey, go Bear! Go Bear! Get to him. Downstream, downstream.
And the Rockets all ready with their game faces on as they get off the bus. Got to be geared up for these road contests. And it's the Sixers to start out. Here are the starters for Houston. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Paul George. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Capella in at the center position. Harden fires away from outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. You have to remember, we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
Puts up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Capella screen on Harden. Here's Fox. Capella, the pass to Fox. Capella finds Fox. Nails it from three.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Right side Harden. Fires the three. No good on the shot. And Houston the other way now. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
That was a great win for them. Nobody liked their chances coming into the game, but when they got to OT, they put the hammer down.
Sometimes we've seen it happen where the team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Screen by Gordon. Tries the 9-footer. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands too.
Now here's Johnson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. Three-pointer, Harden. Gordon pulls it in. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
Now here's Fox. In the game against Portland, very impressive. 13 feet out, and Gordon with the basket on the assist by Fox.
I think getting Gordon to operate in pick-and-roll sets is wise. I mean, he's got a big body, which can cause problems for the defense. And his rolls, because of his athleticism and good footwork, are terrific.
Harden can hit. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
George with the bucket.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
Johnson against Fox. Here's Stoudemire. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. The Sixers again can't hit.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
George's shot is good.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And how about we check the numbers for De'Aaron Fox?
Let me hear you once again. Get loud for your Philadelphia 76ers TNT.
Outside Johnson. Back to Harden. Shot to end the cold streak. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Harden's got 9.
You got to come to expect this from Harden. I mean, he'll take whatever the perimeter defense gives him, and that's the sign of a really smart player.
Now here's Fox. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Now Harden. Pass to Johnson. To the inside. Here's Stoudemire. From 6 feet out, he nails it.
Yeah, I like how confident Stoudemire is in the paint. I mean, really good at getting the position he wants inside.
Fox outside. Capella screen on Harden. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Johnson. Here's Stoudemire. Back to Johnson. Oh, Fox with a steal. George outside. Fox with a screen on Harden. Clock at 6. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's White. The kick out to Williams. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's George. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And he played cat and mouse with the defense, baiting them into fouls, working himself to the line.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. O'Neal, he's checked in for George.
First team foul. Substitution for the Rockets. Royce O'Neal.
Jackson outside. Williams up top. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Johnson. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And here's Curry. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First in points off turnovers, and they've been strong defensively. They're third in the league in steals this season. You can't relax against them. They're looking to force mistakes and cause turnovers on every possession.
And when you turn the ball over against this team, they run it on you. You just can't afford to make mistakes against them because they're the best in the league at converting off turnovers. The free throw drops for Williams. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And Williams drops them both. Well, Clark, last year's Rockets team, very young, but man, they love to run.
They sure do, B.A. Second in the league in pace, aggressive offensively. Houston led the league in free throw attempts. But you know what? Even those numbers could not overcome being tops in points allowed. Gave up over 118 per game. That won't get it done.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Chris. Here's Matherin. On the wing, Curry. 5 on the clock. He can't get it to go. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
And to lose it like they did, too. Wow, right at the end, man, makes it even tougher to take.
Here's Matherin. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And another miss by Houston. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Outside White. Drives to the hoop. From deep, Johnson. Chris pulls down the board. Houston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Curry. There's a screen. Over Williams. There's the three. And it's Matherin missing. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Williams in the post. Working on Kaminsky. Williams' shot is good.
Love the decision making here. I mean, Sweet Lou knows he can beat his guy to the spot and then takes it strong.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Johnson. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Matherin. Lets it go from deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Sixers on top, leading by 6. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
They've got Ricky Rubio. He's out there with James Harden. Keldon Johnson out there with Mitchell Robinson. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
You know, the connection Stoudemire has with his teammates on these alley-oops, really special and simpatico.
Ooh, poked away. Rubio with a steal. Pass to Harden from deep. Sinks the tray. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Fox. And an Obi for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Rubio passes to Harden. Back to Rubio. 6 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Capella with a rebound.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
So it's Philadelphia now. following the score by Houston.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Now here's Fox inside. Here's George. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Harden, the pass to Rubio. Here's Stoudemire from the arc. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Fox with the ball. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. That doesn't go either for George. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's the pick. And another miss by Houston.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more than I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Timeout called. Houston. And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. Taking a look at the Rockets, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first.
When I look at Houston, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Now here's Fox. George outside. Let's go with a 3. No good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
You know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Here's Stoudemire. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he lobs it up top. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Houston Rockets. On Saturday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles. Then on Thursday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
The 76ers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And both free throws good for Fox. Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Fox outside. Now Chris. George outside. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by George. The Rockets trail. Pass to Fox. And here's Chris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
Well, Clark, when you joined the NBA in 1982, there were around 300 players. Nowadays, it's over 500.
Yeah, you know, some would argue that's more opportunities, which is factual, but also others would say it's a little watered down now. But there are more good players, so I think it's basically an expansion of the talent level we see across the world. And the world is where the game is played, and that continues to be demonstrated by the number of international players that continue to make a mark on the NBA. So overall, I think it's a good thing to see the number of players expand at the NBA level.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Houston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Chris. Here's Matherin. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Williams against Curry. Now here's White. The 3-ball. Offensive board. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Rockets shooting 35% so far in this one. Out left to the wing. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Curry. Kaminsky, a screen on Williams. Here's Curry. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Johnson. Left side, Williams. Jackson with it. Outside, Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Chris. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 8. And it's Houston's ball. A 12-point game. And the Rockets call time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season, and here are the teams leading the way in steals. The Rockets 4th.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Here's Matherin. The Rockets again can't hit. Philadelphia shooting only 36% during the second. In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Matherin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
Now here's Curry. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Top of the key jumper, no good. The 76ers shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Outside White. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Johnson passes to White. Unloads from 13. That shot off. And it's Houston the other way. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Matherin. He's guarded by White. The 3 from Curry. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
And I'll tell you, Matherin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Outside White. Outside Johnson. Outside Williams. Driving inside, and the basket is good. Williams has got 9.
The thing about Williams, sometimes he doesn't look like he's moving all that fast, and then bam, there go the Jets.
Here's Matherin. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Curry. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Seth Curry's game in the mid-range area continues to look better, taking advantage of all opportunities.
26.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Houston Rockets.
They didn't shoot the ball very well, and that's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive rhythm.
And guys, a look now at who's been really lighting it up from outside the arc.
The thing about the three-point contest, we sort of know who's going to be headlining. Question is, which underdogs will be added to the fray?
Fray. Spell it, tough guy. Is that the first time you've used that word?
Second.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Stephen Silas. Aaron Gordon is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Paul George. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gordon to the wing, right side. Capella finds Anunoby. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. George's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
George with the bucket.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Now here's Johnson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
George against Johnson. Screen by Capella. Fires it from 18. Capella. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he gets it back. The Sixers leading. And he lobs it up. And Harden with the slam.
Excellent finish by Harden, completing that nice alley-oop.
Harden against Fox. Pass to George. Gordon with a screen on Johnson. Here's George. Gordon. Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Show us some power.
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Now here's Johnson. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And here's Capella. Robinson defending. Fox, the pass to Anunoby. Fox against Johnson. Gordon with a screen on Johnson. And it's Fox missing. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Harden, the pass to Johnson. George against Harden. Pass to Johnson. The three. It's rebounded by Houston. George has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Fox. Covered by Johnson. Outside Anunoby. George outside. Here's the three. And they recover it. Capella, the pass to Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Fox. Out to Gordon. Three-pointer. Here's Capella. And Capella slams it down.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
That's to Stoudemire. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Gets the 3 ball to go. Harden's got 19 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Timeout call. Houston. The 76ers making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at the East. Taking a look at the 76ers.
Checking out Philadelphia, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Now here's Fox. He's got 5. Outside Anunoby. Capella, screen on Johnson. Pass to Fox. Back to Gordon. Launches it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley. San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
Here's Rubio. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Stoudemire. From downtown. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. And now a 10-point 76ers lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Fox, the pass to Gordon. Rubio up top. He's covered by Fox. Here's the break. Pass to Gordon. Now here's Fox. George outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Keldon Johnson.
Well, you have to be really on your toes when you're defending Paul George. He's excellent when it comes to using the pump fake to draw fouls.
And he drops the first.
And just one of the most complete players in the game today. George's two-way game and strong leadership traits are reasons why he's a star.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Rockets. Both shots good from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Now Rubio looking for his first basket, still in this one.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Fox outside. Pass to Gordon. George outside. 6 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. They grab their own miss. And Capella gets it to go.
Boy, Capella's so special. Great strength, good focus, especially when he's being defended like that. That's good work there.
Now here's Rubio. Outside Harden. Knocks it loose. George with a steal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
George knows how to get his man to overcommit and off balance so he can draw the foul. He's got a number of sneaky veteran tricks that he effectively uses.
That's good from George. Johnson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Anunoby's checked in. George hits them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. Off target with the 3.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Johnson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's George. 19 points in the game. Johnson inside. George defending. On the wing, Harden. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Johnson. Give him 8 points now. Outside Robinson. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
The Rockets trail. And here's Fox. 5 points in the game. Outside Anunoby. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Johnson passes to Robinson. Here's Stoudemire to win the drought. The Rockets pull it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson against Fox. Pass to George. Capella screen on Harden. And another miss by Houston. Johnson passes to Harden. This one for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third. The Sixers on top, up 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Keldon Johnson out there with James Harden. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Johnson. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Stoudemire following the score by Houston. Outside Harden. Fires the three. Here's Robinson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. OG Anunoby. That's his first.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And that one misses. Anunoby with it. He takes it in. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Johnson. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And George with the jam.
Slam dunk city, Paul George. With the big-time throwdown there.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Fox against Johnson. Pass to Stoudemire. And here's Harden. Wide open. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
George outside. Fox with a screen on Harden. George for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Johnson. Fox against Johnson. Here's Stoudemire. The Sixers again can't hit.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
George, a screen on Harden. And he lobs it up to the rim. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. A quick shot there. It's off target. For Houston, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Fox. Gordon outside. It's George on the wing. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. Rebounded by James Harden. The Sixers leading. To the paint. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Houston calls timeout.
Yeah, and coach has to tell him to dial it back. He's trying to do too much. Going one-on-one, forcing bad shots, and it's really hurting this offense.
Capella, the pass to George. Knocked away. Fox outside. Gordon with a screen on Harden. Inside to tie it up. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Aaron Gordon was one of the best scoring years of his career last year based on percentages. Still a very productive forward in this league.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Man, the leadership Aaron Gordon brings is tremendous, Clark.
Yeah, it sure is, B. I mean, he's been around for a little bit, so he's got some seasoning. He's competed in the slam dunk contest. A lot of hype surrounded him as a younger player, and right now he's a veteran that's poised and mature and does a really good job of mentoring his younger teammates.
Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Now here's George. The three is up. Counted from distance. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Pass to Stoudemire. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Houston.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Anunoby passes to Gordon. Now here's Fox. Outside Anunoby. 5 to shoot. And he can't get that one. And Philadelphia the other way now. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. Pass to Stoudemire. Fires from deep. Rockets with a rebound. George has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Fox. George a screen on Harden. Gordon outside. George against Johnson. Screen by Capella. George, no good. The Sixers trailing. Outside Johnson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price. The
Rockets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. kicks it to George. 4-3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Harden. Shoots over George. Harden misses. Houston with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Fox. And the baseline jumper goes down. And it's a 6-point Houston lead.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range just the way he wants to.
Well, the 76ers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. To the inside. There's the block.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
George passes to Fox. Back to George. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Down low. Here's Stoudemire. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great admiration for Stoudemire's athleticism. You got to be aware of it now because he'll get to the air and throw it down and hurt.
Fox, the pass to George. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth. Gets the 3 to fall. George has got 11 points in the quarter.
When George starts to heat up like that, it elevates his whole team. They're loving the scoring right now.
Robinson finds Johnson from behind the arc. The shot by Johnson, no good. Houston has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Here's Fox. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Hey, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And the free throw, no good. Johnson against Fox. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, that's what James Harden does. He scores the basketball as well as anybody, doing what he does best.
So it's the Rockets now. Pass to George. 3-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. George has got 33.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Anunoby passes to Capella. Rebound by the 76ers. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Now Fox. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Last outing for Orlando, they won that game against the Indiana Pacers.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Marcus Morris is out there with Olynyk. Then there's McCollum, and it's Vucevic, and it's Westbrook in at the 1. Then kicks to Kobe. And here's Halliburton. And here's Kobe for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Well, we know the players enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But, Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
It's his first trip to the line.
Magic, Russell Westbrook, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Westbrook.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
And so Westbrook makes them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Right wing. Westbrook against Halliburton. Back to Gortat. Count it.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Olynyk from past the arc. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome.
I mean, it is really like he's jumping off of a trampoline out there. Westbrook can do anything he wants when he gets up like that.
Halliburton against Westbrook. Top of the key, Bryant fires for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. McCollum against Bryant. McCollum passes to Morris. Outside Westbrook. Screen by Olynyk. 6 to shoot, and it's good for 2. Westbrook's got 6.
You think Russ is going to attack the rim, and then he gets the opening and drains the mid-range.
Outside, Kobe. A 3-ball. The shot off that time. And Orlando will come the other way. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I did speak with the Bobcats head coach for a few minutes. He's looking for his guys to put up a terrific performance tonight, especially at the defensive end. He said, we want to use our length and athleticism to protect the rim and make it hard for shooters to get clean looks. This is the first meeting of the season between these two. Guys, we'll see how it comes out.
Well, David, thank you. We'll be looking for the defensive-minded approach coming in, Greg.
I like that they're focused on getting stops. Gives them the opportunity to turn that defense into offense.
And let's see how good they can be in transition to get out and try to find some easy ones.
Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And the wide-open shot from Morris drains it from beyond the arc.
Westbrook quick to find the open man that time.
Westbrook against Halliburton. Driving to the basket. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now Kobe. He's got 6. Here's Dang. Morris with the rebound. Outside Westbrook.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And Russell Westbrook drops them both. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Bobcats. Launches it. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Passes it to Nurkic. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Zubac. And here are the Bobcats, trailing by 2. Terry with it. Now the pass to Ross. Over Westbrook. That one rolling around and rims out. Here's Joe. Pass to Westbrook. Over Hart. Westbrook can't get it to go. Here's the Bobcats with the ball. Ross kicks to Hart. The feed now to Terry. Hachimura with a screen on Westbrook. Ross, that's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Another miss by Orlando. Charlotte in the lead. Now here's Terry. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Ross. Shoots. Millsap trying to get open. No good from Ross.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Hands it from downtown.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
On the wing, Jason Terry. He's covered by Westbrook. Passes it to Ross. Launches a three. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Millsaps against Hart. Ross on the wing. The pass to Zubats. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Westbrook against Terry. Pass to McGowan. Nurkic a screen on Hart. Back to Westbrook. There's the three. Traps in the tray. Westbrook's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Orlando.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Terry looking over the floor. Pass to Zubats. Terry outside. A second chance effort. And it's in. He nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Magic leading by just one. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Ryan is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Gortat, and it's Dang in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years. But it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
The wide open look here for Vucevic. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Vucevic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. Halliburton outside. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Gortat. Gortat with the steal. Outside, Kobe. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. McCollum outside. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Vucevic. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Here's Dang. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Marcus Morris picks one up there. The Bobcats shooting their first free throws of the game.
Dang. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Young's checked in for Hachimura. And so he hits both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Van Vliet passes to Olynyk. Here's Vucevic. The Magic again can't hit. Charlotte trails by 3. Halliburton outside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Pulls up. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And Bryant kicks to Halliburton. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Gortat. Olynyk can't hit. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Bobcats shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. So they take the lead. Gortat's got 6 points.
And the long arms of Gortat, really good at using them to gobble up those second chance opportunities.
For 3, Van Vliet doesn't go that time. So the Bobcats will take it the other way. And he banks in the layup. And now a 3-point Charlotte lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Van Vliet finds McCollum. Now here's Olynyk. The Magic again can't hit. Van Vliet against Halliburton. Passes it to Bryant. And here is Gortat. Over McCollum, and Gortat gets it to go in on the assist from Thaddeus Young. 8 points for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Charlotte making a switch here. Hart's checked in. The Magic trail by 5. And here is Van Vliet. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Zubats is checked in for Charlotte. Nurkic checked in for the Magic. Westbrook comes in for Fred VanVleet. McGowan's the pass to Westbrook. Nurkic setting the pick for Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
There's a screen by Gortat. Hart the pass to Gortat. That one good for 2. Gortat's got the lead up to 7 now for Charlotte.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
The pass to Westbrook. Another miss by Orlando.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
You know, you appreciate Zubats' focus on close-range looks as a big man.
Well, Zubats, one of those big centers that's burly and tough and rugged on the inside. And while other bigs are searching that three-point line out, Zubats looking to get deep into the paint. When you look at his shooting percentages over the past couple seasons, up around 60%. That's good shot selection and great consistency.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. For the Buckets, Ross is checked in for Bryant. And it's Terrian for Halliburton. And a change for the Magic. Joe's checked in. The Magic trail by 9. Pass to Nurkic. Pass to Westbrook. Over Terry. Olynyk trying to break loose. That one off the back iron and out.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Passes to Hart. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Joe. And it's the Magic's ball. He dishes it to Westbrook. Kicks it to Olynyk to end the run. And the rebound goes to Jason Terry. Bobcats leading by 9. Inside. Ross passes to Zubats. Gortat with a screen on Westbrook. Back to Zubats. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
For your Bobcats, Ivica Zubats at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Charlotte. And a switcher also for Orlando. Millsap's checked in. No good on the second free throw. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
Zubats with the screen for Ross. And the pass to Terry. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Miami Heat. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Lou Williams and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Bobcats leading by 7. Hart kicks to Terry. 1:07 left in the first half. Now the dish to Ross. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bobcats.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. 59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the left wing. Millsap a screen on Ross. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Magic have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And he makes the first. Kobe's checked in for Hart. And so he makes both from the line. There's 42 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Hachimura. Kobe against Morris. Bryant the pass to Terry. To the middle. Wants to get it to Zubats. And does.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Ross for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And now it's a 12-point Charlotte lead.
Well, Hachimura not known as a playmaker, but unselfish play, that is part of his game.
And so it's Charlotte enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hey, folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
Nice group of shooters, so I would know. Can you imagine if I played today? I'd be a stretch 5.
You know what, Shaq? I think that you are talented enough to say, I'm going to be a three-point shooter.
Well, thank you, sir.
And now looking at that first half, what an impressive performance so far for Charlotte.
Right now, they're getting anything they want in close. Now, that's hard to do, getting to the rim that easily, facing little resistance or no resistance. And they've continued to exploit that advantage.
Yeah, why go away from what's working? They're just feasting down low so far. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
So on the floor for Orlando, we've got Russell Westbrook. Olynyk is out there with Morris. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Vucevic in at the center, locking down the middle. Kobe a screen on Westbrook. Lob pass to Bryant, and Kobe throws it down.
On offense, the efficiency of Bryant is really something else. He always seems to have a different type of shot up his sleeve.
Olynyk a screen on Halliburton. Westbrook, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. Westbrook against Halliburton. Over Morris. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Kobe with it, now defended by McCollum. Dang gets a wide open look. From outside, off the mark. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Orlando. 11-point game. Dishes to McCollum. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Halliburton. Good. Nice job down low. And it's 6 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Oh!
And the drive game is Russell Westbrook's A move. You know it's coming. Still can't stop it.
Pass to Young. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Bobcats lead by 10.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Westbrook dishes to McCollum. Magic moving the ball around. Over to the left wing. Westbrook against Halliburton. Clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow. Not going to go that time. Charlotte leading by 10. Outside, Kobe. Halliburton sets the pick for Bryant. That three off the mark. Here are the Magic now. Cullen passes to Morris. And out of bounds as the Bobcats gain possession. And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for the Magic. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Orlando. Here's Halliburton. He has 6. Outside Bryant. Jacks up a 3. Here's Young. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
VanVleet wide open. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Young looking around. Gortat finds Halliburton. Young sets a screen for Halliburton. Shoots over VanVleet. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got the lead up to 14 now for Charlotte. McCollum against Kobe. McCollum passes to VanVleet. No good with the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Pass to Dent. Here is Gortat. Here's Young. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now, Vucevic. He's got 6. Here's McCollum. Tries to keep it alive. It's stolen by Dang. And there's the pass to Gortat. Gortat with the screen for Halliburton. Oh, good on the 3. The Magic trail by 16. McCollum outside to end the cold streak. A rebound by Kobe Bryant. Kobe's got 5 rebounds tonight. A step back shot here. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Terrence Ross is checked in for the Bobcats. Terry comes in for Halliburton. The Magic making a switch here. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 18. VanVleet outside. Here's Nurkic. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Morris has got 8.
Terrific score there off the miss by Morris. Doesn't get a ton of offensive rebounds, but making that one count.
Terry with a screen on McCollum. Kobe, the pass to Young. Back to Bryant. Young, a screen on McCollum. 4 on the shot clock. Nice shot by Terry.
And what makes Kobe next level, the instinct for the game, an ability to just see it before it happens.
Van Vliet kicks to McCollum. The Magic getting another chance here. Nurkic a screen on Deng. Offensive rebound and finished off by Nurkic.
And Nurkic does a great job just keeping the motor running.
Bobcats leading by 17. Outside Deng. Terry setting the pick for Deng. To the inside. Nurkic with the steal. Here's Joe. Terry covering. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
Van Vliet finds McCollum. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Terry against Van Vliet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum. This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Charlotte, Jason Terry. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Charlotte making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in, and Orlando making a change here. And both free throws good for Terry. 46 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Westbrook passes to Vucevic. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Kobe's got his 6th rebound on the night.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Young, a screen on Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Halliburton. That's good, and it's Kobe with the assist. Halliburton's got 7 now in this quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Westbrook passes to McCollum. Fires from deep. And so it's Charlotte out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Young is out there with Gortat. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Kobe. And it's Deng in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
the motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the deep.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Charlotte?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Bryant.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Magic trail by 19. McCollum dishes to Vucevic. Down low. Kicks it out to McCollum. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Halliburton with it. Westbrook picks him up. And here's Kobe for three. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Bryant's got 9 points here in the second half. McCollum against Bryant. McCollum with the ball. Out to Morris. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Kobe's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
The shot, no good. And Orlando the other way now. Morris looking over the floor. Pass to Westbrook. Emmanuel Ginobili recently inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and you won a couple rings with that guy. Give us some memories you can share about the great Ginobili.
Oh, man. Manu is absolutely one of my favorite teammates of all time, Kevin, and one of the most delightful people that you ever could be around. I just think about the practices and the plane rides and him just joking around, and then something happens. He gets on the floor, he gets into the fourth quarter, it's time to win, and it's basically Manu Ginobili time. So I'm thrilled that he's in the Hall of Fame, and he deserves every bit of it.
Outside Bryant for three. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They have yet to put up any points here in the 4th. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Man, please give a big round of applause for this squad.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. to Joe. Ross with the steal. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Passes to Zubac. Here is Williams. 5 to shoot. Hachimura the pass to Ross. Shoots over Van Vliet. Rebounded by Joe.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Can they get it? And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
He's off on the first. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Screen by Zubac. Williams looking around. Deep 2 from Ross. And that one goes long. And it's the Magic with the ball. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Now the pass to Nurkic. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. To the paint. Here's Van Vliet. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Van Vliet's got his first bucket in this one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now, here's Hart. For 3, Ross. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. McGowan's the pass to Millsap. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here is Williams. Pass to Hart. Zubac with the screen for Hart. Ross in the corner. Shoots the 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's McGowan. And the layup's good off the glass. Charlotte calls timeout. And a couple years ago, the NBA played with a 72-game schedule. Think the NBA will ever shorten the number of games long-term and go back to that number?
I don't know, Kevin, but this idea of the mid-season tournament seems to be gaining more and more traction, and there's a lot more interest in what it would do to the competitiveness of the middle part of the season. And I think we're all for something like that, where something's on the line and we see guys elevated in that element.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Bobcats leading by 21. Halliburton outside. Now Kobe. All sorts of time. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Kobe's got 14 points now in the second half. Westbrook up top. He's covered by Halliburton. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft in particular looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
Free throw good, Westbrook. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Bobcats. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Back to Dang. Latre. And it's Orlando with the rebound. McCollum outside. Pass to Westbrook. 3-pointer. No good on the shot. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Halliburton outside. Passes it to Kobe. Gortat with a screen on McCollum. Kobe, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the Magic. Morris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities, which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
That free throw, no good.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses, and that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Morris against Halliburton. Outside Dang.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Halliburton sets the pick for Dang. Count it. Good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Westbrook, and the dunk by Westbrook.
Look, I know some guys are going to dunk, but when it's Westbrook, man, he fires up his teammates.
Charlotte leading by 22. Outside Bryant. Bobbed up there for Dang. 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. McCollum kicks to Westbrook. On the wing, Morris. Offensive rebound. Vucevic, and he drops it in from the low post.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bobcats.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kobe Bryant.
just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Young outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Fires from the wing, and he can't bank that one in. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Halliburton outside. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
Yeah, I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter. I'm Brian Anderson.
They really relied on the perimeter game in that one. Just consistent from distance all night.
We talk a lot about shot selection, and we saw why. You want to avoid empty possessions.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Wagner is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then there's Eric Bledsoe. And it's Butler in at the shooting guard position.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
Here's Thomas. And Griffin slams it in.
Blake did a nice job of setting the pick, rolling, catching, and finishing.
Here's Bledsoe. Pass to Towns. Over Whiteside. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. And we're about a minute into the first. Hero outside. It'll go on Eric Bledsoe. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Barnes. Shoots over Bridges. Barnes, no good. And here's Wagner. Bledsoe outside. To the middle. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Whiteside.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Pass to Thomas. Takes the three. Whiteside against Bridges. Here's Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin finds Hero. The three-pointer off the mark. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Towns with the ball. Wagner on the wing. Bledsoe outside. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Here's Thomas. Butler covering. Griffin's shot is off. Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
Here's Thomas. The Knicks making their last shot. The three ball. The rebound by Bridges. The Knicks with the lead. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Bledsoe for three. And again, New York with the triple.
I just love the ball movement.
moment here to see the numbers for Blake Griffin. Bledsoe's gone 2 for 2 so far from 3. Here's Thomas. Griffin, a screen on Butler. Here's Thomas, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, Isaiah Thomas, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Bledsoe outside. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
And just terrific energy from Bledsoe there. Taking a foul, but still getting a shot off.
Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Eric Bledsoe. At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Bledsoe.
And Bledsoe is a bulldog of a player. A strong, powerful combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Thomas. That one misses. Bridges against Hero. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Whiteside with a screen on Bridges. Here's Hero. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns. Able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Pass to Bledsoe. Back to Towns. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Bledsoe. Towns has got 6 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And here's Anthony. Griffin with it, defended by Wagner. Griffin in the post. Wagner's on him. Griffin's shot is off. New York with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Butler. Deflected. Here's Towns. Soft touch off the glass. Towns has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Towns has gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. Anthony outside. Pass to Griffin. 6 to shoot. Over Wagner. Griffin's shot is off.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now here's Bledsoe. 7 points in the game. And here's Butler outside. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2.
That 2021 draft class was stacked with talent. You look at a guy like Scotty Barnes. He went 4th overall, a player any team would love to have.
You know what sticks out with Barnes is his versatility on both ends of the court.
BA, let's talk about the defensive end. He is disruptive. He has a 7'3" wingspan, and he can guard 1 through 5. Offensively, he can handle, pass, and score. The sky is the limit for Scotty Barnes, BA.
He's off on the first.
The confidence of Scotty Barnes' game is pretty inspiring. Even against savvy veteran opponents, he believes in his own abilities, and he gets it done.
A new lineup here for New York. And he's good on the second. Here's McConnell, an 8-point differential. Clarkson outside. The teardrop. Tries again. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Jang, he's checked in for Barnes.
At the line for one.
Throw good, Saric. Now Anthony. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Morris sets a screen. Takes one from 10 feet. That one a little long. Now here's Saric. Pass to Richardson. On the wing, Clarkson. Three-pointer, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Morris finds Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Morris, a screen on Saric. Here's Anthony. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And here's New York now. They're on an 18-5 run. Richardson, the pass to McConnell. Achua with a screen. Clarkson for three. Outside for McConnell. Saric, a screen on Anthony. Back to Achua. Just 5 on the clock. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Warren against Richardson. Warren's shot is good.
You gotta guard Warren close, especially when he's lurking inside looking to score.
Pass to Achua. Richardson for three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Warren with the ball. 41 seconds left in the opening quarter. Tries again. Goes up again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Rebounding oftentimes comes down to effort. How about Warren refusing to be outworked?
Clarkson outside. Achua with the dunk.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Anthony misses. And so it's New York, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Scotty Barnes is out there with Blake Griffin. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Thomas in at the point. And for the Knicks, they've got Miles Bridges. Eric Bledsoe is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Achua, and it's Towns in at the 5 spot. Blake Griffin out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Thomas in at the point. And for the Knicks, we've got Jimmy Butler. Achua is out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Eric Bledsoe, and it's Towns in at the center position.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Now here's Bridges. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Towns down low. He's guarded by Hero. And it's Towns with the power finish.
A former #1 pick. Towns is unstoppable when he's on. A polished offensive talent with great size.
And he gets that one. Thomas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Bledsoe with it. He's got 7. Here's Towns. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Bledsoe. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. They get the rebound. Griffin. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Griffin's got 6 points.
I'll tell you, that's the one thing. Hustle. Blake just outworking everyone to the ball.
And here's Bledsoe. Here's Towns. Pass to Achua. Bridges outside. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Here's Bledsoe. Here's Towns. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And we know the big markets draw free agents. As a player, how different can that experience be from the big city to the smaller market?
Well, we know it's a big difference. And obviously there's been this old adage that big city wins more. But we've had some teams from smaller markets step up and win a championship like the Milwaukee Bucks.
Wagner's checked in for New York. Nearly halfway through the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at New York, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be.
Well, for the Knicks, they're sort of where we expected them to be at this point. A tough opponent, but not a team that you fear.
I don't think they'll stay there. I think they've got a great chance to climb up in the standings as we get deeper into the season, and the players get more settled into their respective roles.
Now here's Hero. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Griffin, a screen on Bledsoe. Here's Hero. Wagner against Griffin. Can't hit from the elbow.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down. His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Thomas. Butler covering. Lets it go from 14. The shot comes out. New York goes the other way with it. And granted, in last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Pass to Whiteside. Here's Thomas. Butler covering. Goes up on the wing. Here's Whiteside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I just love that effort by Hassan Whiteside. Focused, and he's a huge threat to score off the miss.
Bledsoe, pass to Towns. Now here's Wagner. Bledsoe outside. Pass to Towns. Towns double team. Now here's Wagner, defended by Griffin. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Richardson's checked in for Butler. Here's Thomas. He's got 7. Here's Barnes. Pass to Thomas. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And this is what you like seeing. Bledsoe focused and willing to give the rock to his open teammates.
Pass to Thomas. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Eric Bledsoe.
First team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Isaiah Thomas. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Seattle. Jang comes in for Scotty Barnes. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Clarkson with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Shots good by Saric.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Morris, a screen on McConnell. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 11.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Wagner outside. Going inside. And that one's good. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Guarded by Richardson. Here's the teardrop. Banked it in off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Wagner outside. Over Warren. And it's New York with another.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Wagner's gone 2 for 3 from the field. Pass to Jang. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple. Jang's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the Knicks with the possession here. At one point, they led by 16. Saric, a screen on Warren. Wagner for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Wagner's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Outside Warren. Morris sets a screen. Warren, the pass to Morris. Here's Thomas. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, Isaiah Thomas, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. Anthony's checked in for Warren. And a switch here also for New York. Chua's checked in. That one's no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Shoots. Richardson, no good. Here's Thomas. 12 points for him. Pass to Anthony. 23 seconds left in the second. Here's Thomas. That three's off the mark. Now Richardson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And stolen by Anthony. Here's Jang. And that concludes the first half. Knicks out in front. They lead by 14. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
Well, not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react on challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
Yeah, it's too early to pick favorites for the dunk contest, but I'm excited by some of the names here. Some guys who could maybe beat my old scores, Ernie.
You did set a high bar, Jet. We'll see if any of the final entrants can rise above it. Taking some time now to look at our matchup. Well, everything is going right for the New York Knicks.
Their efficiency on offense jumping off the charts in the first half. They've been focused on getting quality looks, and they're shooting a high percentage because of it.
No question they put themselves in a great position right now.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. They've got Griffin. He's out there with Hassan Whiteside. Barnes is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Thomas in at the one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And for New York, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Wagner. Then there's Eric Bledsoe. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Butler in at the 2 spot.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
Now here's Wagner. That one goes in. Wagner's got 9 points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Up top, Hero. He's covered by Bledsoe. They set the screen. Pass to Thomas. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. The finish. And it's Butler with the jam.
Defense of Butler is absolutely tremendous. Active hands, came away with a steal on that play.
And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
B.A., you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
Now here's Bledsoe. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Towns for three. Griffin pulls down the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Oh, and Towns with the block.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
At the line for the Supersonics, Hassan Whiteside. One shot.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw no good for Whiteside.
Over his first 3 seasons, Whiteside was no better than a 50% foul shooter. Much better technique from the line since then.
Now here's Griffin. 6 points for him. Looking to get back on track. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Knicks with possession. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Bledsoe, the pass to Towns. Shoots over Whiteside. No good off the back of the rim. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Butler passes to Bledsoe. Driving in. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Barnes.
Eric Bledsoe. One shot.
One shot.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Barnes. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Griffin. Here's Thomas. Butler covering. And here's Hero. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Hero's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And the Knicks with the possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Bledsoe, the pass to Bridges. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thomas. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Butler. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Towns finds Bledsoe. Now here's Bridges. Nice spin off the left rim and ends. And the Knicks lead by 20.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And down it goes. 2 points. Thomas has got 14.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Bledsoe with it. 12 points for him. Pass to Wagner. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Whiteside with a screen on Butler. Here's Thomas. Butler covering. Whiteside. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. 6 points for him.
The interior, this is where you want to get Whiteside the basketball.
Now a timeout called by New York. Both teams will make substitutions. And here's McConnell. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
A 2020 first-round pick. Precious Achua was traded before his second year in the league.
You know what's interesting, B.A., going from Miami to Toronto in the Kyle Lowry deal. It's rare to trade a guy after his rookie year. But Precious, he had a great second year.
Just 4 to shoot. Offline with a 3.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And there's the lob. Achua with the dunk.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Pass to Morris. He's covered by Clarkson. Back to Morris. Anthony against McConnell. Takes one from 10 feet. Here's Morris. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
McConnell outside. Achua with a screen on Anthony. McConnell passes to Clarkson. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Here's Jang. It's tipped.
He's a factor defensively. He's 6'6" with a 6'10" wingspan. Josh gets off the floor quickly.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
And the Knicks making a change here. Towns, he's checked in for Achua. Bridges comes in for Richardson. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for McConnell. .121 left in the third quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Thomas. Over Butler. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. Here's Bledsoe. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Barnes.
Such a tough-nosed player. Bledsoe doesn't back down from anyone on the drive. I love it.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Here's Thomas. It's good from about 19 feet. Thomas has got 16 points now. 46 seconds left in the third. Bledsoe, left side. Pass to Bridges. Back to Bledsoe. Off target there with a little leaner.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
And here's Barnes. He's guarded by Bridges. Now Bledsoe. Shoots over Hero. Poke loose. Pass to Griffin. Outside Barnes. And that's not going to go. And so it's the New York Knicks up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Anthony. Markieff Morris out there with Eric Paschal. Then it's T.J. Warren. Anthony, the pass to Morris. Outside Warren. 6 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
B.A., I think everyone's caught up. 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players on the back end of their careers.
A new lineup here for New York. And so Warren nails them both.
It's tough not to like a hard-working player like T.J. Warren. I mean, he gives his team a lot of effort and is a reliable points producer for him.
Now here's Bledsoe. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Griffin, he's checked in for Warren. Here's Bledsoe. Pass to Butler. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 1st foul of the game. Butler's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Griffin, a screen on Butler. Thomas. He buries it from 3. Thomas has got 19 points.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, 1st in this half.
Bledsoe outside. Down low. The shot by Towns, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Hero, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to Wagner. For team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Now here's Bledsoe. Pass to Wagner. 3-pointer, Bridges. New York, no good that time either.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Here's Thomas. He's covered by Bledsoe. Tipped. Looking to end the drought. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Thomas. He's covered by Bledsoe. He shoots. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Thomas has got 7 now in this quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. season, our New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And I think he's capable of a game like this every time he takes the floor. But it's still very impressive. Now, the opponents knew what he was all about, but they still couldn't stop him. I mean, I'll tell you what. It felt like the more rebounds he got, the more amped he was out there on the court.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Bledsoe for three. And the Knicks miss again.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Hero outside. Puts it up from 12. And Griffin the bucket on the assist by Hero.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
Now here's Butler. Now Towns. Shoots over Whiteside, and the Knicks miss again. Barnes with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Second chance effort, and there's the nice layup by Whiteside.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Whiteside's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. Bridges outside. To the paint. Here's Towns. They get it again. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Aggressive play by Towns on the glass, recapturing possession so he could take it right back up.
Pass to Griffin. Here's Thomas. Screen by Griffin. Lets a floater go. Oh, and Towns with the block. Bridges passes to Bledsoe. Bridges down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The 12th overall pick back in 2018. Miles Bridges was part of a loaded lottery. Guys like Luka, Trae Young, SGA also part of that class.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Bridges. And Grant, looking at the 18 lottery, they are the future of this league.
Yes, they are. I mean, obviously, we've seen Trae and Luka play at an MVP level. Other stars like DeAndre Ayton, Triple J, SGA, really just a special group.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Wagner, tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Bledsoe against Hero, down low. Barnes, it's good.
Good work inside. Barnes showing how skilled he is close to the rim.
Now here's Bledsoe. Pass to Bridges. Here's Towns. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Wagner, the pass to Bridges. Towns with the ball. Over Whiteside. And Whiteside with a block.
Whiteside gives enough space, waits, elevates. Quality block shot by the big fella.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Thomas. Butler covering. There's the drive. 13 feet out. Some solid defense from Butler. And here's New York now. It's a 13-point game. Whiteside against Bledsoe. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to Thomas. Wide open look. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Thomas has got 13 in the second half.
You know, Blake Griffin, he gives you a little bit of everything offensively. Terrific court awareness.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're on top by 11. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. And there's 1:38 left in the game. Pass to Wagner. Bridges outside. Towns against Whiteside. Towns passes to Wagner. Basket's good.
Assisted by Anthony Towns.
A minute 22 left in the fourth. Here's Thomas. Butler covering. Hero for three. The shot that time not on target. New York goes the other way with it.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Knicks.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Karl Anthony Towns.
I'll tell you, his shot blocking made a big impact. Whether it was on the ball or rotating over to help, he provided the intimidation factor this defense needed.
Now here's Bledsoe. Griffin pulls down the board.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thomas misses. And so it's New York with it. 10-point lead. Bledsoe with it. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Oh, say does.
It's been an exciting season already, Doris, but I think the middle of the year is when you really get an idea of which teams are in it for the long haul. They reveal their true selves.
Right. By the midpoint of the season, the best teams are really starting to take shape. Everyone's much more dialed in. You can tell that winning matters, that the groups are collectively pulling in the same direction. So I agree. By this time of the year, we have a pretty good idea who is going to win and win consistently.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Thomas Bryant. Here's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by Butler. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Morant against Ball. Back to Roy. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Okongwu kicks to Roy. And the 3 off target. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, we were able to talk with Steve Clifford. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thank you, David.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide-open man as quickly as anybody in our league. In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Ball, no good. The Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Morant kicks to Roy. Back to Morant. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Bynum with the block.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Morant outside. The pass to Roy. Okongwu with it. Working on Green. Oh, he can't hit.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And that one's good by Pierce.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Now here's Morant. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Outside Roy. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Green. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Draymond Green will pick his spots on the interior. He can read a defense, and he understands when to attack.
Morant surveying the D. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Pierce. On the wing, Green. Pass to Giddey. Green kicks to Ball. And it's the Hornets another 3.
I think you pay the consequences if you leave Draymond Green's teammates open. He has a knack for getting the basketball where it needs to be.
Outside Roy. Back to Morant. Over ball. That one a little long. And it's the Hornets ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Fires for 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Passes it to Roy. Fires the 3. The Jazz with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now, here's Bryant. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Green inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, make no mistake, Draymond Green will bully you on the interior if you allow it. You've got to make sure he doesn't force the issue.
Free throw drops for Green.
If there's been a glaring weakness for the Charlotte Hornets these past several seasons, they clearly are not a good enough defensive team. And I mean that both in the painted area and with their perimeter guard play on the defensive end.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Hartenstein's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Pierce. Richardson, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Ball. And Doris with a strong post presence. Could the Hornets have been a playoff team?
Well, I think it's a foundational piece to any championship level defense. Most of the best defenses begin by taking away the painted area and easy shots and build outward, Kevin. So for me, it's more than just individual parts. You have to add in mentality and commitment and defensive principles that are built from the coach on through the personnel.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Green. Kispert, the pass to Kuminga. And a wide open look for Porter. It's good from long range.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Now Dinwiddie. In the corner, it's Richardson. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Jazz. They trail by 1, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And going back a season ago, it was a win for both sides in their 2 meetings.
You know, despite the disparity in talent, these two teams played each other tough last year. Let's see how competitive they are this time around.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Washington sets the pick for Dinwiddie. He's off on that one. And Utah the other way now.
That was a different team in the fourth quarter than what we saw in the first 3. Don't you think? I mean, they got their act together just in time to pull it out.
Now, here's Kispert. Pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Isaac with the steal. Hornets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Dinwiddie against Porter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now here's Harrell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Kuminga with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Isaac outside. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Clock at 4. Porter pulls it in. Utah has gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Kispert, the pass to Porter. Kispert setting the peg for Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, Juniors, and quality NBA players.
First free throw is good.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the league by storm.
And Porter drops them both.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Now here's Isaac. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Richardson no luck. Utah leading. Kispert with it. Outside Porter. From deep. Drills the three-pointer. Porter's got 8 points.
You love Porter's effort level on offense. He works hard to find his shot.
Richardson for 3, and no good in the last second attempt this time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Jazz. They lead by 5. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Hornets trail by 5. Setting the 4 for the Hornets. We've got Pierce all out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Green in at the power forward position.
Well, you let Thomas Bryant get set for that shot. He's able to make it without hesitation.
Butler on the wing. Now, here's Okongwu. Okongwu with the screen for Morant. Right at the free throw line. Buries the jump shot. He's got 5.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Outside Green from downtown. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Butler on the wing. The pass to Bynum. Bynum with a screen on Ball. Butler kicks to Morant. And the Jazz, another 3.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying, right back at you.
Pass to Green. Now here's Pierce. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Outside Roy. For the 3. It doesn't go for him. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and that one, unbelievable shooting display, especially from long range. That turned out to be the difference.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Jazz leading by 4. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Bynum sets a screen for Roy. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. And Bynum with the lead. Bynum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance. Ball,
the bounce pass. Outside Pierce. Again, Pierce missing. Utah's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. For three, Roy. Happy to see that one drop, shooting a paltry 2 for 9. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Hornets trail by 9. Pierce dishes the ball. Green with a screen on Morant. Ball from long range. For three, Pierce. Rebound, Utah. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that will be the third of 5 straight played at home. Passes it to Roy. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Back to Roy. The three. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Over Butler. Giddey, no good.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Butler kicks to Bynum. Bynum with a screen on Pierce. Here's Morant. The kick outside to Butler. Dishes to Roy. Back to Butler. Jazz passing it around. Morant passes to Bynum. Over Giddey. That's good from Bynum. The assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
Richardson is checked in for the Hornets. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
And you look at Ball, he's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend. But, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you.
A situation made for LaMelo Ball. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Up top, Morant. He's covered by Ball.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
You know, Hornets fans, Doris, are excited to see what LaMelo Ball can do for the franchise.
Well, Kevin, there is no doubt this young man is a special talent. You look no farther than his passing ability, the flair, the vision, the fearlessness. Certainly an easy guy to play with. Now the question becomes, can you start to build the talented pieces around him?
Here's Morant. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Here's Ball. Kicks it out to Richardson. Morant with the steal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
And Utah making a change here. Sharp's checked in. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Bryant. V.J. Washington comes in for Draymond Green. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Ball. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for the Hornets. 11-point game. Isaac outside. Richardson gets a wide open look. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Utah's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Porter. Out to the wing. And it's Kuminga that time on the assist from Porter. Kuminga's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz. Morant against Dinwiddie. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Some room here for Richardson. True on the 14-footer.
He's so accurate as a shooter from that mid-range. Richardson, someone you've got to try to take that away from.
Outside Porter. Here's Morant. Missing that scoring opportunity, having a bad 3 for 9 shooting night. Isaac left side. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here now is Dinwiddie. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Off target with his 3. Porter looking it over. Morant outside. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Jazz out in front as they wrap up the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Clifford. What was the biggest problem for your guys in the first half?
Well, you know what? We're a defensive team first, and we've been good defensively. We've been organized. We weren't that in that first half, and that's what we got to concentrate on to get the game going back our way.
See if you revert back to your form in the second half. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. Players on the move. Hey, Shaq Stradamus, how is this trade going to play out?
Let me look into my crystal ball. Shaq, Stradamus, he who ha, Stradamus, who he shot. It said ask again later, Ernie.
Where'd you get that crystal ball? The flea market?
Shaq Stradamus does not reveal his sources. Stradamus, who he shot, Stradamus.
As if sources for Shaq Stradamus even exist. Switching focus now, a tremendous showing in the first half for the Jazz.
Relying on their subs to carry the load offensively, man, that's their recipe. Some terrific role players on this team, as you would say, Shaq, the others.
Yeah, you got a bunch of microwaves on their bench.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Hornets trail by 12. We've got Morant. Okongwu is out there with Caron Butler, and it's Roy in at the shooting guard. That's the group right now for Utah.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
So many electric players in this NBA, Doris. But do you think LaMelo Ball is as exciting as any?
He is at the top of the list, but that list is long. Think about a Ja Morant. Think about an Anthony Edwards. The league is in good hands for decades to come.
Now here's Pierce. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A moment here now to see the numbers for him. Jazz leading by 10. Morant outside. Outside Roy. Fires the three. Drills it from outside. Roy's got his third bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Back to Morant. Bynum with a screen on Ball. Shoots. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bryant's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Green kicks to Ball. There's the pass to Giddey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Green against Butler. And it's Ball in the corner. Offline with his three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Roy. He's got 9. Back to Morant. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. The offensive rebound, Bynum, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Bynum's got 6.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second chance points.
Now here's Morant, following the miss by LaMelo Ball.
Oh, the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
Ball, the pass to Green. Bryant with a screen for Pierce. The kick out to Bryant. The three. And Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
For 3, Roy. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now, here's Ball. He has 6. Pass to Giddey. Morant against Ball. That one's off. Still out of sync.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And finished off by Morant.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And the Hornets call time here. The Jazz making a switch here. Harrell's checked in.
And a quick review looking at some numbers here for Green. He's averaging 8 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
And here's Morant following LaMelo Ball's 3. Roy, that's a 2-pointer. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The dish to Ball. From outside the arc. Rebound by Harrell.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Loads it up there for Morant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Sharp's checked in for Okongwu. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Hartenstein's checked in for Thomas Bryant. B.J. Washington comes in for Draymond Green. Isaac's checked in for Pierce. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Ball. Hornets trail by 19. Dinwiddie kicks to Washington. Passes to Giddey. Washington with the screen on Roy. Giddey, no one around him. No good from outside.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Roy from outside. The Hornets pull it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Roy against Giddey. And here's Washington outside. Charlotte no good that time either. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. The feed to Morant. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Isaac against Butler. Morant outside. Harrell a screen on Dinwiddie. Lets it go with the 3. Roy can't hit. Hornets trail by 21. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Washington. And the 3 ball is good. Washington's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Giddey against Roy. Pass to Morant. Back to Roy. There's the triple. Rebounded by Isaac. The Hornets shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
And that one is good from Hartenstein.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And then Roy with the jam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Dinwiddie. No points in the game yet for him. Morant against Dinwiddie. For three, Roy. Again, Roy missing. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Isaac outside. And it's Giddey in the corner. Takes a three. Rebound, Utah. Harrell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Morant. Outside for Roy. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Jazz. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Watch the pick. Go. Rebound. You better shoot that. Oh, bomb that. Shoot. Hey, yo, watch it. I got him. Bust that. Shot. And one. Yo, kick it out, man. That can't stop you. I got him. You know what's up.
You up on job.
Way to go, baby.
They're coming.
Let him shoot that. Corner.
Timeout. Full time.
Corner.
Set up.
Hey, yo, D up on Draymond.
Oh, shoot that. Pick.
Shooter, no. Go low. Who's got Josh? Shoot that. No. Ball. Hey. Get on shot.
Oh, come on, man. That ain't right.
Welcome and thank you for spending this. We've got two. Conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Robert Williams out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Len in at the point guard position. Now here's LaVine. Pass to Len. Davis with it. Buries it down low.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Siakam against Williams. The three from Bain. He's off on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Len. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Davis. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
And he drops the first. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Lowry. The Pacers again can't hit.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Len. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Outside LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. To the inside. Siakam. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Hayward outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Pass to Levine. Over Siakam. Shot by Levine, no good. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Bain. Lowry outside. And that misses. That would have put him up.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Pass to Lynn. There's the three. Leonard pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Inside. Here's Noah. And he buries his first look.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Now here's Levine. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Pass to Lynn. Driving to the basket, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Levine. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. Leonard passes to Lowry. To the left side wing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And he can't get the first one. All right, we're about halfway through the season, and we have some teams that have really exceeded expectations, Clark.
Perhaps from the outside looking in, that's the case, B.A., but inside those locker rooms, I'm sure those teams really believed in themselves, and it was the outsiders that doubted.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Pass to Davis. Miami, no good that time either. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Bain.
You see how composed Leonard is close to the bucket? Knows exactly how to score at will.
And the Heat call time here. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Davis finds Levine. Here's Lynn. Davis with a screen on Bain. Lynn. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Jeremy Lin, you know, I think has a great reputation. He's a confident guy who provides energy at both guard spots.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. The Pacers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Bain. Back to Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Here's Lynn. Outside Davis. Davis with a screen on Lowry. Back to Davis. There's the steal. And here's Lowry. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. It's good. Siakam's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Davis. Hayward outside. Levine with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Shot clock at 3. Again, the Heat misses. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Noah, checked by Davis. Hayward with a steal. Pass to Lynn. Back to Hayward. To the middle. Outside for Davis. Here's Lynn. Fires it from 18 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Now here's Lowry. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Williams against Siakam. Leonard for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Leonard's got 5 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Kawhi Leonard.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Here's Daniels to the inside, trying to get back on track, and the jam by Bjelica.
When he was in the G League, Daniels proved he was an effective passer, so we know he can spot an open man for sure.
Over to the left wing. Here's Collins. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Daniels, defended by Payne. On the wing, Porter. Williams, a screen on Green. Here's Porter. Here's Williams. That one no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now here's Payne. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
LeVert outside. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3.
You know, these are exactly the shots, guys, the coaching staff wants LeVert to take because they know it gets him going.
Now Payne. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. He shoots it. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Thanks again for tuning in. If if you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pacers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Pascal Siakam out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's Cam Payne. And it's Noah in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Lynn. Shoots from the elbow. Count it. Davis has got 6.
And the awareness from Lynn, outstanding. A true point guard who really sees the floor well.
Outside Payne. Pass to Leonard. Back to Payne. That's tipped. From deep, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Heat, sitting in 7th place right now. They'd like to climb up the standings. And checking out Indiana, behind 2 games. Levine against Bane, from deep, Hayward. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Back to Payne. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Davis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
And the Pacers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Williams is checked in. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value in breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3. Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Here's Lynn. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Lowry. Following the bucket by the Heat. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Lynn. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Hayward. Now here's Levine. Williams with the screen. A shot from the mid-range. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Lowry. From deep 3-point range. Williams grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And he recovers it. Throws it up high. In transition, here come the Pacers. Siakam with it, guarded now by Williams.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
At the line, for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Lynn. He's guarded by Lowry. Hayward outside from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Hayward's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hayward, one of those guys in the league that can beat you from all 3 levels. A very versatile scorer.
Lowry outside. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Miami's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Over Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Lynn. Now Levine. Davis with a screen on Payne. Levine can't hit. Indiana leading. The ball's knocked loose. Payne, the pass to Siakam. Over Williams. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Fires from 14. Offensive rebound. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Pass to Siakam. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Lowry nails it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 11.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here.
7th in steals, and they got a spot in the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And their ability to rack up second chance points has made the difference in a number of games. I love their activity on the offensive glass. Now here's Levine. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Again, the Heat misses.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Payne against Levine. Collins outside. 3-pointer. It's not going to go for him. The Heat go the other way with it. And Levine, here we go. The quick look, no good that time.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Green finds Payne. Collins with a screen on Levine. And here's Payne outside. LeVert with a rebound. Miami trailing. Pass to Daniels. There's 1:26 left in the first half of this one. Outside Levine. There's a screen by Bjelica. 4-3. And it's Zach LaVine with the 3. LaVine's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
And 1:01 left in the second period. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the Heat making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. One minute left in the first half of this game. Clock at 6. Collins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for the Pacers, Zach Collins, 2.
And both free throws good for Collins.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Here's Daniels, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
And it seems like Daniels is comfortable all over the floor.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Payne. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Bielitsa against Hayes. Tries it from the block, and he connects with a jumper. Hayes has got his first points of the night. Miami's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. LeVert outside. Takes it inside. Can't hit from in close. Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for the Pacers.
Greetings, everybody.
A couple of guys locking horns tonight. Neither one of them backing down as you would expect. You can tell both teams are giving these guys space to.
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
Their offense have been so dialed in. Effective plays, they're communicating very well. Now, let's see if they can maintain this rhythm.
You wouldn't think that. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyle Lowry, he's been playing really well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Gordon Hayward is out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Davis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Len in at the 1 spot. Here's Leonard. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's got 7 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Hayward outside from behind the arc. The rebound by Lowry. And for Indiana, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Outside Bain. Leonard outside. This one for 3. Drains the triple. He's got 10.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Davis. Noah grabs the board.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Leonard passes to Siakam. Pass to Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. The 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Len. Hayward outside. Williams passes to Hayward. Davis a screen. Here's LaVine for 3. Noah grabs the board.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
It's Hayward on the wing. Pass to LaVine, looking to win the run. And again, the Heat missing.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Siakam for 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Here's Lynn. He's guarded by Lowry. Oh, there's the alley. Leonard against Levine. Leonard passes to Lowry. Fires the three. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Timeout called, the Heat. You look at Kyle Lowry, he's been playing really well.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Pacers Youth Dance Team. That was your Pacers Youth Dance Team. Let them hear you.
Pass to Lynn. Releases. Hayward outside. Here's Levine for three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Lowry outside. Leonard outside. Jacks up a three. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks. It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Siakam, the pass to Bane. Now here's Siakam. Leonard finds Lowry. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Lynn. Levine passes to Williams. And here's Davis, guarded by Bane. From 7, Davis misses. Here's Indiana. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Siakam in the post, guarded by Hayward. Bane, the pass to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Back to Bane. Pulls up on the wing. Noah, no good.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Pass to Lynn. Davis with a screen on Lowry. Out to Hayward. Launches a three. Drops in the three. Hayward's got 6 points.
You know, you can do so much with Hayward offensively because he's versatile. He's good off the bounce, and he can catch and shoot as well.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. So Miami ends up going with a new group.
First and second chance points. And they're number 3 in lowest opponent scoring. I love the way they communicate on D. They are making it a team effort.
And this team embodies a never-give-up attitude. This is especially evident on the offensive glass, where they know how to keep plays alive and score off second-chance opportunities. Green for 3. No good there. And Miami the other way now. Here's Daniels. LeVert outside. Fires the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
No doubt about it, guys. LeVert testing his range a little bit there, but you know what? You got to appreciate him doing it because that means he's getting more confident.
Down low. Picked it out of midair. 1:36 left in the third. And that was good. Give him 8 points now.
You got to D up LeVert better than that, but I mean, he excels at scoring over the defense.
Outside Payne. Pass to Green. There's the triple. He drops it from range. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Daniels, defended by Payne. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Porter. Miami has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. LeVert outside. Pass to Bielitsa. The 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Now here's Payne. Porter with the steal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's LeVert. Soft touch off the glass. Now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Now here's Payne. The D's right on him. From deep. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlight.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And for the Pacers, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. We've got Pascal Siakam, Kyle Lowry out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Noah in at the center position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Lynn. Pass to Hayward. Fires for 3. And it's Bane with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lowry outside. Puts it up. Miami grabs the miss. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Levine. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Lynn. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
Boy, Lynn is not only smooth, but he's crafty at getting contact. A physical player who really works to get himself to the line.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Here's Lowry. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Leonard outside. Over Hayward. It's hauled in by Hayward. Miami has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside Levine. Here's Lynn. Williams, a screen on Lowry. And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Lynn. Hayward outside. Williams on the wing to the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. Again, the Heat score.
Davis, a real mismatch inside because of his skill, size, and strength.
Siakam outside. Goes up on the baseline. The Pacers again can't hit.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Pass to Hayward. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. No good on the second free throw.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Siakam against Williams. The three from Bain. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists now tonight. And here's Levine. Pass to Hayward. Over Leonard. And too long on the shot. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And stolen by Williams. Here's Lynn. He's covered by Siakam. Hayward outside. From outside the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Pass to Siakam. Leonard with a screen on Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bain, the pass to Leonard. Fires it. A good-looking shot from the wing. And now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Pass to Lynn. Lets it go from deep. Goes back up. Davis can't hit. For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Tipped away. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Levine. Siakam, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Really left him alone that time.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
They set a pick. Williams against Siakam. Leonard for 3. No luck on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Lynn. Hayward for 3. Unable to get that one.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Siakam outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Lynn.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
From deep, Bain. It's rebounded by Levine. Levine's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Davis. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Leonard outside. Pass to Lowry. Shoots over Levine. Oh, and Levine with a block. And he lobs it up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
The seasoned veteran Hayward, comfortable stepping to the line when the game is so close.
Both free throws good from Hayward.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
And the Pacers call time here. They lead by 1. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. A 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. Bain. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Levine. Miami trailing. Pass to Lynn. Here's Hayward. Now Davis. Guarded by Bain. To take the lead. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Hayward. Davis has gotten 4 this quarter.
Poise under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Lynn. He's guarded by Lowry. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Davis. Here's Lynn. Shot clock at 6. The 17-footer. Got it. Now it's a 3-point Miami lead.
AD staring them down and letting them know this ain't over yet.
Leonard, right side. Tries to snap the cold streak. Money. And that one brings them within 1.
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
Here's Lynn. He's guarded by Lowry. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Lynn. And he can't bank that one in. Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations.
Nice D from Hayward. And it's Miami's ball. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
You want to talk about clutch. AD is no stranger to being put in these types of situations.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And the Pacers call time here. They're down by 3. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard, right side. He's off on that one. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both.
That could have been the end of it. Instead, he hands them a lifeline.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
At the line for the Heat, Robert Williams. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Bain. Not going to go that time. So it's Miami picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everyone.